Hello everybody, this is G8RStreams, and welcome to G8RStreams. Today, we are be playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild as we search for the Hateno region Koroks seeds. So, this will probably be a one-time thing. I'm not quite sure if we're going to do this for the other regions in the game as well. But what I wanted to do was that, because it's going to take a long time to get all the Koroks seeds in this game, I thought it'd be a good idea to take this time to stream this game and basically show you the process of how I'm doing this. So, before we do anything else, I'm just making sure that everything in the stream is working. If anybody is in the chat, hello. I haven't looked at the chat yet, so I can't tell if anybody's here yet. But I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Ready then? So, what I would show you my Let's Play notes, but honestly, my notes are kind of weirdly written. Do I want to do that? I guess I could. Why not? It's gonna take a moment to pull up a quick. Yeah, I'll do it later. Having a little bit of problem with that right now. But anyway, so just checking to see things are working. It seems like they are. Alrighty then, let's get started. So, what I'm going to be doing is that the first thing that I want to do, I want to go into my map and set up the beacons to let me know where the next batch of Koroks seeds are going to be located at. The order that I'm going to be collecting these in is going to be more or less the same as on the Zelda dungeon. That's the source I used for researching this Let's Play. The first one is located at Fort Hateno. The next one, somewhere around here as well. You get around here somewhere? Okay. Yeah, it's on that side of the bridge. That's not a bridge, it's a wall. Bridges and walls are kind of different. It's a very little known fact, but bridges and walls, they are very, very different. So I apologize if my commentary isn't as exciting or amazing as it usually is. This is my first time doing a stream like this, so it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. So basically what I did was that I have a list of all the Koroks seed locations, and I also made little maps for myself to let me know where they are in the overworld. So I'm just looking back and forth between that and my notes to make sure that I got everything correct. So one over there. The next one is by Kakariko Village, over here. On this pathway. This is an area we haven't been to yet. Alright, so first things first, let's head over to the Dueling Peaks stable, because that's actually over here. Where's my pony? My pony's all the way over here. Yeah, let's head over to DAHAMAR Shrine so that we can use the super amazing powers of collecting stuff. And by collecting stuff, I mean getting my pony. My little pony. Somebody said that on stream the other day, and it's not the whole song, but just like that one little part's been in my head for a little bit today. Alrighty then. So, a quick warning, the Dueling Peaks Korok video took about 3 hours or so to get all the footage for that, so I'm expecting it's going to be something along those lines in terms of length for how long it's going to take to get all of these. I don't expect that we're going to get all the Koroks seeds today. I might get some of them off screen, but just letting you all know. So, for those of you who are just tuning into the stream, a couple of things that I'd like to promote real quick. First of all, of course, there's a Breath of the Wild Let's Play. Episode 15 will be coming out on Friday. And that one certainly took a little while to edit. It took way longer than expected. It just kind of seems like that's the running trend with that Let's Play, is that, yeah, it's there are videos that seem like they're not going to take very long to edit, but then in all reality they take hours. Like there was the episode where we took care of the Twin Memories shrines up there. That one certainly took a little while to do. So, yeah, that wasn't a very pleasant experience. Alright then. So, another thing I'd like to promote real quick is that tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day for streaming as well, because tomorrow will be the first ever crossover stream on the channel. I'm going to be streaming with my friend Gaming with Pi. We're both going to be playing on Splatoon 2. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. So, Fort Hateno is over here. And I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do this in terms of commentary. Like, maybe when we get to the actual thing, we'll start commentating as if we're doing, like, a regular video. I don't know. Maybe we can do this like how we did Super Mario 3D Land, where we did, the Let's Play recording during the stream. Let's try that. See how it all works, which probably won't. Hello everybody, it's here to you, and welcome back to Let's Play The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. In today's video, we're going to be searching for the Koroks seeds across Hateno region. So, the first one that we'll be collecting is going to be located somewhere around Fort Hateno. The first batch of the Koroks seeds are going to be located within this general region. So, the first thing we'll be looking for is this pinwheel. Shiny! 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 I'm sorry. I have to get the shiny now. It's mine. It's mine. I must get it. The past couple falling stars have all landed in places that I couldn't reach. So I would not let this one slip by me. I'm going to get this shiny. I know this is a Koroks stream, but I want to get the shiny. It is mine. Shiny is good. Ready then? This is not the shrine that I want to go to. Okay, this bothers me. These two are so close together that it's easy to click on the wrong one. Alright, so another thing I'd like to let you guys know is that I'd like to respectfully ask that anybody in the stream chat, I'd like to ask that you don't discuss any story details in this stream. You can do so on your own time. It's just that for this stream, I don't know if people are going to be watching this who haven't played the game yet. And Breath of the Wild, believe it or not, actually has a pretty detailed story. It's honestly one of the more detailed ones in the Zelda series, in my personal opinion. It's just that a lot of it is stuff you have to find yourself, and that's probably why the story of this game doesn't quite resonate with people the same way that, say, Skyward Sword did or something like that. So I'd like to respectfully ask that you don't discuss any story details in the stream chat. Only discuss what we're doing in stream. So we go over here. And the shiny is right over there. Mine! It must be mine! Mine, 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 mine! I'm sorry. I'm very easily distracted when it comes to Breath of the Wild. Oh, man. If I was able to stream console games earlier in my Let's Playing, not career, then I would have loved to have streamed this game before the Let's Play. But I think it's better that it happened like this, so that... Where'd the shiny go? Where'd the shiny go? Shiny! Where are you? Shiny! Shiny! Where are you? Where'd you go? Where's the shiny? Shiny? Shiny! Come here, shiny! Shiny? Shiny? Shiny! Shiny is gone! Shiny is gone! No! The shiny is gone! Oh, I'm sad now. Why is the shiny gone? Shiny! A moment of silence for our fallen shiny. Okay, that's enough. I legitimately have no idea what happened there. I'm probably gonna look through the stream and be like, oh, that's where it went. But, why is it doing that? That's the third time that's happened this past week when trying to record or practice for video stuff. Well, time to get back over to the pony. Here, pony, 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 pony. Here, pony. I have a cookie for you. It's chocolate chip. Probably not good for a pony. Yeah, if I was smart, I probably could have caught those horses, but I decided not to. Actually, you know what? No. By the time that it would take me to get one of those horses, I would have already walked over there anyway, so it's not really that important. I don't care about these bokoblins, I just want to get back over to the fort. There is one reward that you can find in a treasure chest somewhere around here that will make teleporting a lot faster, and I'm kind of wishing that I did that in a previous video, but I didn't yet. So I'm definitely going to have to remember to do that before we go for another Koroks recording session. The nice thing about this this setup is that it takes a lot of memory to record all the footage for the Koroks videos, but doing it like this, it doesn't natively save the file onto my computer. So whenever I have enough free space, I can just download it off the channel, and that's really nice. That is one thing that YouTube Studio does do right, which is one of the very few things that it does. Okay, resuming regular commentary in 3, 2, 1. You saw nothing, because there was nothing, because the shiny betrayed us. So, this pinwheel right here is going to activate some kind of puzzle, presumably. It should. Probably. Where does that puzzle start? Is this another one of those acorn things? There it is, okay. Do I have enough arrows for this? I have 14, which would be good. Okay, let's try that again. You saw nothing, because there was nothing, because the shiny betrayed us. So going over here, this pinwheel will activate another one of those acorn puzzles. So we can see that it's all bouncing around and things like that between the trees. And what you want to do is that you want to destroy them all. So let's do this. That didn't work. Now what we could do is that you could probably do the trick where you go on slow motion and things like that, but that's probably not ideal for us at the moment. If you miss, don't worry. You can just go and find the arrows in the forest, because luckily you can pick up the arrows that you shot. Oh, come on. Come on! Okay, fine, we'll do the slow motion thing. Okay, that one worked. And we're gonna have to go a little bit further for that one. You found me! So this right here, I have the menu paused right now, and I'm gonna have it zoomed out, because this is what how I do the footage for showing where it is on the map. Because for those of you who haven't seen the Breath of the Wild Koroks episodes yet, what I do is that I have the map of the overworld on the corner of the screen, so that people can use that as a reference point for where we're currently at in the map. So hopefully that's useful for some people. Next up, you want to go over here, and I believe behind this bumble wall are some treasure chests, and that's fascinating. That's not exactly— ooh, opal! Yay, opal! It's kind of nice seeing that, considering I had to get rid of a lot of gemstones to buy stuff in the store. But over here, underneath this door, is a rock. what's the next one? Just looking over my notes real quick before we do anything else. Okay, here we go. And might as well take care of this because I am very low on gemstones. Probably not the best idea to use a guardian sword against that thing, but, well, that's a guardian axe, but same thing. Alrighty then, let's continue onwards. So, a bit of a fun story was that when I was looking for the Koroks seeds during the Dueling Peaks region, that one, I was watching Star Wars Revenge of the Sith during that, because I think that was on May 4th, which is Star Wars Day, because May the 4th be with you. So, yeah, I was watching Revenge of the Sith during that day, and it was pretty fun. I'm not quite sure if I can do that for the other ones, because again, I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing streams for the other Koroks seeds. Okay, what's a good reference point? Okay, there we are. One thing I really want to do is that I really want to set up a visual landmark so that people can also use it as a reference point. So they'll see Fort Hateno is over there, the Dueling Peaks Stables over there, as well as the Dueling Peaks Mountain itself. And then we'd be going over here to take care of the Koroks seed. The next one we'll be collecting is going to be located over this direction. And there's another bombable boulder thingy. Let's block. That landed right on top. That was kind of cool. But anyway, yeah, next Korok. Woo! Let's drop it on your head! And let's show it on the map. I believe the next one's going to be located over this direction near the water. So let's head over here. Playing Breath of the Wild. Hunting for Koroks, and there's a Reed's Rube. Aha, it's one of these things. Okay, there's a boulder around there. The boulder is conflicted. Good old Avatar Last Airbender. Alright, so my current mindset is that when we get to the halfway point for where all the Koroks are, like, I believe there's 60 in the Hateno region, so when we get around 30 or so, that's when we'll do an intermission or something. Maybe a little earlier if I'm feeling tired. Okay, what's a good reference point? I think this would probably be a good spot right here. A little ways north from that previous one, we want to go over here next, and we want to move these boulders. The boulder is conflicted. I know I said that a lot during the Dueling Peaks Korok video, but that's just one of my favorite characters in that show. Don't judge me. Stay, boulder, stay. It was a good little boulder. It was a cute little boulder. So, next up, we want to go over here. Now, you probably could use stasis and smack this over that direction, but I'm a chicken. I don't want to risk this falling off the cliff. They do give you plenty of boulders to work with, and I believe they will reset if a blood moon happens, but still, I want to be careful. Go over there. Come on. Move it. There we go. Haha, now we have footage for it on the map. Yeah, I'm leaving off on the edge. It's probably a good idea to warp to Kakariko Village for the next one, because I don't feel like climbing rocks. Alrighty then, so for the good people out there in the chat, if there's anybody there I haven't looked at yet, but for anybody out there, here's your question. What'd you have for breakfast and lunch? Is it dinner time for you? Are you having a snack? I had a sandwich earlier today and it was yummy, and I had an apple because I'm trying to eat more fruit, because fruit is kind of important for a healthy diet. So that's why I also have chocolate right next to me. And a Diet Dr. Pepper. Okay, the next one's down this path, okay. When I go over here, I'm going to try to avoid looking over in that direction because I don't want to show any spoilers or anything like that. Well, it's not that big of a spoiler, but still. And just in case people watching the stream haven't seen this game yet, I don't want to show off too much of the game. Alright then. Okay, it's one of those metal block puzzle things. Yeah, you see these everywhere in the game. You'll see a bunch of these everywhere. Beyond that forest over there is Kakariko Village if you want a reference point for where we are at the map. You can also look at the map on the corner of the screen if you want. The next one we'll be taking care of is going to be another one of these puzzles. So, what you want to do is that you want to move this block inside this area. And that should save the day. Which is exactly what we don't want to do. We want to take over the world. Alright, so that's the first 5. So at this point, what I'm doing is that I'm going through here and looking through all my notes, get the next one set up. Get rid of those. Basically what I do is that I copy over the Let's Play notes and move it onto a separate notepad so that when I delete the stuff, it's not affecting anything or bad stuff or things of that nature. That was a very well-constructed sentence. If I do say so myself, I should get a Nobel Prize for that. Hello, the James Rose. Thank you for watching. Good luck searching. I'm gonna need all the luck I can get because, my goodness, some of these are gonna be very tricky. Okay, so where's the next one? It's looking around here somewhere, maybe, sort of, kind of, perhaps. Is it around here? Yes, it is. Alright. Somewhere around these trees. That's the next one. Number 7 is in a big tree around this area. I think it's that one. I think it's right here. Next up is that. This is riveting commentary, isn't it? And the 5th one of this batch is over here. Alrighty then. Let's do this. First one is that one right there. So we need to climb upwards. Yay! Thankfully we have increased stamina, and ain't that exciting. Let's climb up here. Spider Link. Spider Link does whatever Spider Link does. Can you swing from a web? No, we can't, cause he's Link. Look at he's Spider Link. I've had the Simpsons movie in my mind all day because I recently watched that one Simpsons episode that was aired right after the movie came out, so they had a slightly different intro The movie was alright. Not the best in the world, but it was alright. Alright, before we do anything else... right then. Okay, what's a good reference point for this? Over there, those are the mountains surrounding Kakariko Village. So we'll go up here. This is a very gorgeous view. I mean, just look at all this. This is such a pretty game. The really impressive thing is that on a technical level, all the landmarks of Hyrule are loaded at the same time. It's just that when you get closer to things, that's when buildings and trees and things like that, that's when they start loading in and things like that. It's just so impressive. This is going to be an impressive game for a long time to come. The next one we'll be collecting is going to be located over here. This is going to be another one of those puzzles where you want to have the apples on the trees match. If you mess up on these, don't worry. You should be able to try again during a blood moon. Because at that point, all the apple trees and things like that, all of those will reset. So I'm just going to double check. We definitely want to avoid the one on the top. I think. No, that's the one we want to get next. Let's knock it down. And collect the apple, because why not? And boom. You found me! Say your prayers, Korok! Yeah, I can edit in a gag now. Woo! I think beyond that, after you get the Korok seed, you're free to get the other apples if you want. I don't want to do that because I don't feel like it. Alright, and go through the map so people can use that as a reference. So when they're using this as a walkthrough, they better appreciate it. I always love saying that. Alright then, and there's going to be a big tree somewhere around here. There's a shrine over there. I want to go get that right now, but I'm not going to because they're doing Koroks seeds. We'll save that for another video. But I want to do it now. That's the problem with Let's Playing an open world game, is that you want to do everything that you can see right now, but you have to hold back because it will make sense to save it for later. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, there's a rock up here. Okay, that's good. Oh, that guardian is playing in the water. Haha, you can't get me, you fool. The next Korok we'll be looking for is located right here in this tree. So we go over here, and on top of it is a rock. Fire, 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 fire. Rock, 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 rock. We fell the tree after we smacked the Korok with the rock. I deserve that. That's a little too far. Alright. Try that again. There we go. Alrighty then. Okay, I'm really looking forward to exploring this area right here on a recording. I haven't done that yet, but I'm really looking forward to that because this is one of my favorite areas to explore. Which one was the next one? I think it's yellow next. Red, yellow, green, red, red. Red, yellow, green, red, blue, 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 purple, green, red. Mix them up and what do you get? I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Maubees and aquamarine and every color in between. And just like I had said, red, yellow, green, red, blue, 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 purple, green, red, red. That song's ridiculous, but it's just so catchy. Let's probably have the climbing gear so we can climb faster. We gotta climb faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. So how's your day going? Are you having a good day? Did you have a good breakfast? Did you play Breath of the Wild? Did you play Animal Crossing? Are you playing Xenoblade? Did you get Persona 4 on Steam? Are you playing Tokyo Mirage Assassins? Yeah, we climbed on top of the thing. All shall fear me. I think I'm gonna go with the Champion's Tunic right now because we don't really need this right now. And the Warm Double, as cool as it is, no pun intended, it also feels like in this area right now, we'd feel a bit too overheated doing that. That is one thing that I kind of wish that they had in this game was having something where Link could feel overheated, and that would affect him in some way. Because it's weird that they only focus on how it affects Link when he's cold, but not when he's overheated or anything like that. Well, actually, there is something kind of like that in the desert region. We haven't been there yet, but it's, yeah. Alrighty then, heading over here. Heading over this way, where is the next one? I think it's up there. So one thing that's a little tricky with this Let's Play is that the Korok episodes are meant to be viewed at any time, because on the end screen, when you have the options on where you're going to go next, the Korok videos are always there. So I'm trying to make it so that we don't have too many upgrades available to us at the moment, and basically just have the stuff that we can get at any time. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to take off the Champion's Tunic because we only get that from a side quest, and I want to make it look like we got these Koroks as soon as possible, just for the people playing along the Let's Play and things like that. I also change the pants or something like that. Actually, it's these ones. There we go. Okay, what's a good reference point? What's that over there? Okay, I think that's a good reference point. Kakariko Village is way over there, but the next Korok seed we'll be collecting is right here. So, we'll take our Apple device and sacrifice it. Hey, you found me! And now we have 64 Korok seeds! Yay! Just like Nintendo 64! Except for the ones that we already traded in with S2, but whatever. We have 64 Korok seeds right now! Whee! Victory jumps! And the next one's down here somewhere. So with the actual Korok seeds, what I did was that I really focused more so on the actual locations of them, rather than the solution. Because it'd be kind of boring and way too much work to have the solutions for every single Korok seed. I mostly just focused on the location because I figured by the time we get there, I would likely figure it out without having to do too much research or anything like that. I'm trying to remember where the next one is. I think it's up here somewhere. Okay, now we're up here. Even if it's not up here, might as well go look for the gemstones because I really need to get some of these again. Because I sold a lot of them to complete side quests and things like that. Okay, what do my notes say about this side quest again? Alright then. Trail of flowers somewhere. Okay, there's a trail of flowers I need to look for. Ah, we've landed on a rock. Is it up there? It's probably up here somewhere. Yeah, I think it's on one of the cliffs. Yeah, so... Hey, looking over notes. Alright. Come on. Climb faster, Link. You know, actually, what am I doing? We have the climbing gear. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that we have the climbing gear, and that might be important for our destiny and things like that. Or Splatoon. Whatever online game you prefer. I'm more of a Splatoon fan myself. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Climb up the thing, climb up the thing, climb up the thing, climb up the thing. Probably jump that. There we go. And that sunset is so pretty. This is such a pretty game. I really wanted to include that as a counter for the Let's Play, but decided it wouldn't work because of how open this Let's Play is. Ah, there it is. That is not a flower. That's a dog thing. That's a fox. Where is that trail of flowers? There should be a trail of flowers around here, and there's not. Alright, looking over notes again. I'm sorry about this. Okay. On my notes it says that there's a ledge around here that has the first flower. Can stasis help us with this? That's a mushroom. Isn't this amazing gameplay? Quality gameplay you can only find on LANAYRU's channel. And it can be yours only for $9.99.99 a month. Koroks, where are you? Okay, I'm really confused about this one. I'm legitimately confused about this one. What's going on? Where is this one? Okay, I think I'm too far north. Is it around here somewhere? Please? I'm asking nicely. Oh no, Starfus! Get away from me! You're not invited to my birthday party. I think that's a stone talus over there, but I don't want to get too close to that. Because I don't feel like fighting a stone talus right now, because it's going to waste a lot of my materials. And I'm pretty happy with my materials right now, so I don't want too many of them to break or anything like that. Okay, where is that flower? That's a mushroom up there. Said that there's one near a ledge. I don't know if the stasis actually works on looking for flowers. It's just trying to see if this can work. I do like Stasis Plus because it really does help you see what you can and cannot interact with. Because that's one thing that's kind of a problem with a lot of games, is that it can be a little hard to see what you can interact with. Alright, hold on. This one's legitimately confusing me. Alright, found it. I was looking at my notes wrong. I was looking on that side of the thing, but the cliff's right here. So, yay, isn't that exciting? I wonder where can I use this reference point for here? Alright. The next one can be a little bit tricky to get, but what you want to do is that over here on the east side of the road, on these cliffs, you want to follow these trail of flowers. Now, unfortunately, you cannot use Stasis Plus to track these down, so you're really going to need to pay attention to your surroundings for this one. But if you're careful, then you'll be able to follow your destiny and collect the flowers. Alright, let's head up here. I believe this is the next one, and we get the Koroks seed. And now we no longer have 64 Koroks. Sadness. Okay, I don't need this beacon anymore. Well, we probably should still have the footage for the map. I'm the map, 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 I'm the map. Probably not a good idea to waste the shield right now, but we could probably pick up another one easily. Because now I know where I can go buy one. Because I unlocked a store in an episode that hasn't been uploaded yet. Do you see anything interesting? Hey. Okay, I definitely want to make a note to talk to that person again in the episode where we go look for Zora's Domain. There's a lot of reindeer over here. So there's a pond over here that has plenty of reindeer. In this area, there's a giant tree over here. So, we want to do next. I believe on the top of this one, there's going to be another one that's going to be underneath a rock, on top of a tree, because that makes sense. But we go over here, pick up the rock, Link, pick up the rock. There we go. Alright, now let's look for the next batch of Koroks. Okay, the next one's going to be on the other side of this river area. Ready then? This one's another pinwheel. So I think it's on top of this little ledge. There's another one. Where's that one? I think it's in this forest. Over here. Up in this area. In this forest as well. And the next one. Where's that one? Okay, it's right here. Somewhere around here. Alrighty then, we got the next ones ready. Hello, Threes Productions, thank you for joining us. Those of you who are just tuning into the stream, we are recording the footage for the Hateno region Korok episode for Breath of the Wild. So when we go to a Korok area, I'm going to continue the commentary as if this is the Let's Play. Because that's how I'm going to be editing the stream, and that's going to be fun. Okay, the next one's a pinwheel. We want to look for that. Also, as a bit of a note, again, for those that are just tuning into the stream now, I'd like to ask people to avoid discussing the story of this game in the stream, just in case people haven't, who are watching the stream, haven't played the game themselves yet or anything like that. On the other side of the lake from where we got the previous Korok seed, The next one we'll want to collect is going to be located over here next to another pinwheel. So we go over here, activate the thing, and it's going to be another one of those puzzles where the acorns are going to be jumping across the area. So, we'll do the same strategy we did before. We'll use the super amazing powers of slow motion epicness to take care of that. Alright, there's one more left. We should be able to do it. That's not the way that I want to do it. Let's try it again. Jump! Unnecessary epicness! Woo! Hey, you found me! And this right here is where we'll be demonstrating the map. This footage right here will be located on the bottom right corner of the screen in the Korok episode, so that people can use that as a reference point for using this as a Let's Play walkthrough thingy. Okay, I'm gonna try sneaking up on one of these deer. Oh, never mind. Was trying to do that, but then started running away from me. Come back here and be my dinner! Oh, this area. Oh, that's why those deer are there. That makes a lot of sense now. Okay, there's a shrine quest right here. We could do that right now, but I'm not going to because I'm going to save that for an actual traditional video recording thingy. Okay, where's this next one? Is this another one that's going to be located in the tree? Nope. Where is it? Alright. I'm gonna look over my notes for this one. I would have them on screen, but I don't feel like it. Alright then. Look over my notes. Lift the rock on a large tree. Alright. So there is a rock around here. Aha, I see it now. Alright, looking at our stream chat. Threes Production says, I'm always watching, smiley face. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I have not listened to that song in like 10 years. Is that song that old? I don't know. The next one we'll be collecting, if you want a reference point for where we are on the map, over there is a shrine quest that we haven't quite finished at the time that I'm recording this video, but with all the deer around, you can probably figure out which one it is if you've already seen that side quest. So we want to go over here and climb this giant tree, because that's what all the kids are doing nowadays. And we almost fell off the tree. That would have been bad. You found me! I have a present for you. It's called pain! I never learn my lesson. I always fall out of the trees right after we do that. And zoom in the map, and zoom out. Yeah. Let's go look for the green one. So, we'll continue on over here. I'm not quite sure when the Let's Play version of this video will be uploaded. My mindset is that for the Koroks episodes, they're going to be uploaded on a when it's done basis, so they're not going to follow any set schedule like the traditional Let's Play is. So they're going to be uploaded when they can, and then later down the Let's Play, we're going to give them proper episode numbers so that people can binge watch the Let's Play and have all the numbers and things like that, make sense, and all that good stuff. If that makes any sense, which it probably doesn't because I'm bad at explaining things. Where's the next one? We use the next one. Is it this one? Is this another one where we have to climb the tree? I don't think it is, because my notes say that it's a sparkling leaf puzzle. It might be this one, though. That giant tree off in the distance was the previous Korok that we got. The next one's going to be located on top of this giant tree. And you win this round, Korok. There's no rock around here for me to attack you with. Alright, yellow one is next. Whee! So, on the topic of Breath of the Wild, something I want to talk about real quick. I'm probably going to discuss this in more detail at some point during the Let's Play, probably towards the end. There's this really cool mod that people have made for Breath of the Wild recently, where you can play the game with Samus. So they have different, they have different outfits. The Zero Suit Samus has different outfits in this game, and they also have replaced the horse with the gunship from Metroid, and it's just like all kinds of awesome. If I had the ability to play the mods of Breath of the Wild, I definitely would. It's just I'm not quite sure if I'm going to do that for the Let's Play. Where's a shiny? I see a shiny around here. There it is. It must be mine. Shiny. Shiny. Must be mine. Shiny. Come here. Be my friend. We'll make cupcakes together. Haha. I lied. No cupcakes for you. Fishy! And now it's raining. Alrighty then, we'll continue on over here. It's raining, it's pouring, the James Rose is snoring. So a bit more of self-promotional, well not self-promotional, but a bit more promotional thingies if you want on the topic of the James Rose. He's doing a Captain Delta Striker Let's Play right now, and it's still real fun to watch. I've been playing alongside the Let's Play on my own time, which is always really fun to do. I really want to do that. I really want to do that more often, but it just seems like most of the people doing Let's Plays nowadays are doing games that I don't own. So, it's always really fun whenever you play alongside of a Let's Play and things like that. And that's what I'm doing with Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. And since I'm also self-promoting friends as well, Greg Gaming is also doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke thingy as well. Don't know when the next one's going to be uploaded, but that's also fun to watch. He also wrapped up his Mario Galaxy 2 Let's Play lately. And that was really fun, because my Galaxy 2 Let's Play was the one that I was doing when we met. So it was kind of interesting seeing that game again in a Let's Play form. Alright, the next one... South of LANAYRU Heights, large boulder down the hill, okay. Again, I'm not quite sure if I'm going to actually show my notes for this game during the stream. I might. I'm not entirely sure about that, though. Because the thing about that is that I'd have to set up the thing on stream. And that's a little bit tricky to do with my setup, so yeah. That's the best way to end a sentence, and yeah. Okay, what's a good landmark to use as a visual reference for this area? The next one's going to be located in this area. Don't know why I pressed the minus button. So the next Korok we'll be looking for, we want to do is that there's going to be another one of those puzzles where you're going to want to move the boulder down the hill. So let's see if this will work. Come on, come on, come on. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Hole in one, hole in one. Yay, we win golf. Woo! And that was the last one of that batch, so let's get the notes ready for the next 5. We're making pretty good progress. I don't know how long we've been streaming, but yeah. We will leaderboard. Alright. Getting the next ones ready. Okay, next one's in LANAYRU Heights. Where is that? It's over here. Okay. So... Alright then. I think it's here. Just making sure. Okay. Looks like that's the wrong one. Alrighty then. Sorry if it's not that interesting watching the beacons getting set up. I do apologize for that. It's just that this game only lets you have like 5 of them available at once, which isn't exactly the most pleasant thing. Where's the next one? This is not the area that I want to be for the next one. This is the area that I want to be for the next one. That one is... Where's that one? North of the peak of LANAYRU. That's a long ways away. Wow. Oh, it's not that too far. And this one is located around here. That one's around here somewhere. I think. Just being extra careful about this to make sure that I don't place a beacon in the wrong spot. How close is that one to the next one? It's around here somewhere. Alright, let's do it. First one is right there. Alright then, heading over this way. I do apologize if it's not really interesting watching and the beacon's getting set up. I do apologize for that. It's just that I want to be very thorough about making sure that it's set in the right spot, because that was a problem that I was running into with the Dueling Peaks one, was that I wasn't setting up in the right areas and I wasn't really paying attention that much to the actual locations, which is very bad considering that's the whole point of this thing. So yeah, I'm just trying to be as careful as possible placing the beacons to make sure that they're in the right spots. Alright, this next one. Okay, this is definitely the right area. So many boulders, so little time. The next one we want to focus on, though, is the center one. And... Whee! We'll launch that one outside of the circle. And nothing happened. What? What? That's what it told me to do. That's plain out, he betrayed me. Ew, I'm an idiot. Well, luckily this game auto-saves. Please tell me I don't have to backtrack too much of the Koroks. I don't have to recollect ones I already got. So we're currently at number 16 for the Koroks seed total. I have to reset up. I have to set these things up again. Alright. Let's try it again. Hopefully this time without fail. Okay. That one's right there. That one was there. Next one was, I think, over here somewhere. I want to double check that. North of the peak, alongside LANAYRU base, Koroks and shoreline. It's right here. East of the peak of LANAYRU, almost the shoreline. There's a small crater. Follow the path. Okay. I'm gonna double check my map on that. Alright, it's over here somewhere. Okay, we took care of that. And the next one's going to be over here. Alrighty then. And we get to walk all the way back over there. Yay! The autosave in this game is useful. It's just that sometimes it goes a little too far back. Or doesn't save frequently enough. It's a little inconsistent. Autosaves in general are just kind of weird. This is like one of those things where only Let's Players really care about this, but autosaves kind of make Let's Plays really difficult to do, because people like me who make videos like this, I always want to make sure that I have the chance to redo a recording session if I need to. And autosaves kind of make that difficult. So many boulders, so little time. But the one that we want to focus on is this one. Now, this one, you need to be careful. You don't want to move this too much, otherwise it's gonna fall off the face of the earth. Don't go too far, don't go too far. Whew! Okay, that was close. I was really nervous about that one, but luckily it didn't go too far. Like it did a moment ago, which you'll see footage of that on screen now. Yay, ain't that exciting. So we want to move the boulder around. Come on. Move it that way. Move it that way. I'm probably going to speed up this footage and editing, and now I'm going to sound like a chipmunk. Move it. Move it. Move it. I like to move it. Move it. I like to move it. Move it. We like to move it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah! You found me! Well, you know what? For all the trouble you caused me, we're gonna throw this giant boulder at you! It went over your head. Well, fine then. How about a tiny boulder that's explosive? Mwahaha! Alrighty then. Wait. I forgot to do the map thing. There we go. That's gonna be a lot of fun to do during editing. I'm just gonna say that right now. So the thing about recording the Dueling Peaks videos is that they're not difficult, they're just repetitive to do, because I have to go through all the footage and see which part of the video actually shows getting the Koroks seed, and I have to do it in a nice way so it's easy for people to use as a walkthrough. And then there's a process of splitting the footage so that the part of the map shows up in the corner of the screen, so people can also use that as a reference as well. Basically, I'm trying to make the Let's Play as useful as possible is what I'm trying to say. Basically, my philosophy when it comes to making videos like this is that I want to make a walkthrough that I would use, and when I'm looking for Koroks seeds, the big thing that I want to know is where they're on the map. I can figure out the rest myself, I just need to know where they are on the map, and that's the big reason why the Let's Play is structured like this. So this mountain over here is filled with stuff. I think there's a good chunk of Koroks seeds over there, so we're going to be coming to this area a lot. And I'm kind of sad that we're doing that right now, because a part of me wanted to wait to do all that until we did the big, important part of this mountain. And let me just say, I won't dare spoil it right now, but this mountain is easily one of the best parts of the entire game. Which one was that again? Mount LANAYRU, okay. Mount LANAYRU is right here. And the next Korok seed we'll be collecting is down here. Whee! That's been safe. So, the next one we'll be collecting is going to be around here somewhere. It might be a good idea to actually use stasis so that we can actually see where the lost rock is. It's up there, isn't it? It's totally up there. Oh boy. Yay, we get to climb. Okay, we have both climbing things on. Oh god, no, don't rain now! Don't rain now! Don't you dare start raining, game. Don't you dare start raining! One thing that I saw when this game first came out was this one fan-made logo where it said the legend of rain at a convenient time. It was funny. Oh, right, I'm freezing. Okay, where is that rock? Am I going the wrong way? It's probably not even up here, is it? Okay. Where is the rock? I'm gonna double check my notes real quick. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Where is the Korok? Where is the Korok? Where is the beautiful Korok? I'm going the completely the wrong direction. And now I can't hide it because now it's on stream that people can watch forever. Mount LANAYRU is just over here. And the next Korok that we'll be looking for is down here somewhere. It's a little hard to see because now it's all raining. And now there's fog. And it's not very nice. But there's a circle of rocks over here somewhere, and at the northwest part of this area, there should be another rock. You can use a Stasis Plus to find it if you need to, which is pretty nice. So we go over here. We're gonna watch out for the rude Octorock over there. Why can't you be more like an Octoling? Octorock, I thought we had something special. Owie! That was rude. After taking care of that... Wow. You just had to spit one more rock at me before the Korok spawned. Well, you know what, Octorock? Die! Okay, that fish's name, the Mighty Porgy. Whenever I see that, or the Armored Porgy, whenever I see this type of fish, it makes me think of Star Wars The Last Jedi, because there are those cute little creatures called porgs. And they were so adorable, but, yeah. Alright then. What's a good place to do this next one? I was thinking about jumping over to that shrine over there, but By the time we walk around on the other side of the mountain, we were already gone there. We're just continuing this way, so we're not going to do that. Okay, let's get these gemstones. Oh no, we broke it. That's unfortunate. Probably would have been a good idea to get a sledgehammer before doing this. Ah, the gemstones blew away. That's sad. Probably would have been a good idea to get a sledgehammer before coming into this area, so that we're not wasting too much time and breaking useful weapons. But I didn't feel like it. We'll be going back over to Hateno village anyway, and there's a sledgehammer there we can go grab anyway, so it's not like it's that big of a problem. Alright, where we go through here, I'm gonna finally check up on chat because I haven't done that in a while. Threes Brexton says it's very fun to watch. Oh, thank you. Rain on me. Is that a song reference? When you said that, that made me think of that one song that's all like, take on me, take me on. And then he kept singing a higher note that I can't sing ever. I cannot sing a high note because the thing with singing is that there's a difference between singing a high note and screaming, and all I can do is scream. Like, I can sing pretty decently if I go like a low note or something like that, but I cannot do high notes to save my life. But the thing about singing, though, is that I know that I can sing pretty well if I tried, but I like singing badly on purpose. Even if that annoys other people. I just like singing badly on purpose because it's funnier. Okay, there's another circle of rocks over here. Hey, you do it for me. Just like the previous Korok, near the Mount LANAYRU area, there is another circle of rocks that we can go take care of, and we destroyed a bat on screen because it was mocking me. We go over here and pick up this rock. Get away from me, Stalfos, that's not nice, get away from me! We go over here, and I am so happy those Stalfos enemies did not attack us during the cutscene. That would have been rude. But, for making me concerned about that, we're going to destroy them! Hey, what the? Hey, I destroyed the skulls, go away! Okay, I'm gonna grab these crabs, because it might be a good idea. Alrighty then. So taking care of that, we'll be skip traveling over here because it'll be faster to go that direction than it would be to walk all the way around. Alrighty then. How long have we been going on the stream? Can't quite tell. I think we've been going for a little over an hour now. I have no idea how long it's going to take to get all of these. Like, it took 3 hours to get the Dueling Peaks Koroks. And I expect it'll take longer for these ones because, what am I trying to say? I expect it's going to take longer to get these ones because there are 66 Koroks in the Hateno region, whereas the Dueling Peaks region only had like 50 or so. This isn't even the region that has the most amount of Koroks. I believe one of them has 92. So that one's going to be fun when we get to that point. And by fun, I mean, oh my god, that's the one part of the Let's Play that I'm most worried about. Well, that might be an exaggeration, because there's other parts of the game that I'm also worried about as well. Surprise, surprise! There's another Korok near Mount LANAYRU. For the next one we want to do, there is another one of those puzzles where we want to knock down the boulder down the cliff. Whee! Owie! Kids, you heard it here first from Lady Urdew's channel. Boulders are not skateboards. Don't try this at home. But I want to see if I can have the other boulder light on the Korok. Come on, let's do it! Let's do it! Let's do it! Yeah! It kind of did it! Close enough! Okay, I don't think we got the footage for the other Korok locations. Okay. Now we have that footage, and now we have this footage. And now for the next one. Might be a good idea to eat something before we do anything else. Both in the game and in real life, because I'm getting hungry. What's a good meal right now? I don't want to use these ones right now. Let's use the tough mushroom omelet. And a steak. I like steaks. Steaks are yummy. Alrighty then, continue on over here. Follow the purple beacon of light. Follow the purple beacon of light. Follow the purple beacon of light. Follow, 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 follow the purple beacon of light. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because of the wonderful things he does. No. Run to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Looking over my notes. South portion of the Formosa Coast, metallic plate on the swords. Okay, I see you right over there. Hey, LANAYRU, we certainly haven't seen you in a little while. So the next one's going to be located over here. There's going to be a metallic plate that we can take care of, and there's a crab. Yay, it's so cute! Crabs in real life are adorable. So we go over here, take care of that. Get away from me. Who do you think you are, Keese? Who do you think you are? I'm taking care of a Koroks seed video thingy. Stupid Keese thinking that it can attack me while looking for Koroks. And because of tradition. Yay! Dropping the boulder on the Korok's head. Okay, we need the footage a little bit zoomed in more. And there we go. And now let's get the next batch ready. So, for those of you who weren't here earlier on the stream, when we get to 30 Koroks, that's where we'd be marking the halfway point for the stream, where we'll be going into intermission. We are at 21, we're at 20 at Hateno region now. We'll be going for 21 in a moment, but first I'm gonna look over my notes after looking over the chat. Three's Production says, I like how you talk a lot in your streams. It's very engaging. Oh, thank you. That's the first time I've ever been complimented for talking so much. Alright then. The next one is the Soulwood Range. Pygmy Southeast Soulwood Range. Okay, where is that? Soulwood Range is around here somewhere. I think it's this one right here. I think it's this cliff. Alright, take care of that. And I do apologize again if the stream isn't all that exciting to watch when we're setting up the beacons. I'm going to try to do this as quickly as possible so we're not wasting too much time, but I also got to make sure that I'm doing this efficiently so that we're not wasting everybody's time. Alright, and the next one. Here. I don't think I've been in this area before, at least not in the Let's Play. So that's going to be an interesting experience. That is one thing that's really nice about this game, is that they made such a big world, but there's really not much reason for you to go off the beaten path if you're only following the story or anything like that. So this right here gives you a really good excuse to look across the world and things like that. That's one thing that I really do appreciate about this game. Alright. Because that's the big thing that bothers me about open world games is that more often than not, they don't give you a whole lot of reason to go out of your way to explore stuff. I think I'm gonna go to the Ancient Tech Lab for fast traveling to the next areas. Because, like, if you want an example, the only one that I can really think about right now is, like, Xenoblade Chronicles X. That is a fantastic game and all, but outside of expanding the region and things like that to continue the story and things like that, I don't really feel that motivated to go out of my way to explore the area. Which is a real shame, because Xenoblade Chronicles X is an amazing game that has some really great exploration and things like that. It's just that when I'm only focusing on the story, I don't really have much of a reason to not do that. Alrighty then. Next one's gonna be located over there. So let's go this way. So something that's kind of fun to think about is that tomorrow is going to be that big Smash presentation where they're going to be announcing the next DLC character. We already know that character comes from the ARMS series. So, good people of the chat, what do you expect from that presentation? We already know that it's going to be filmed inside Sakurai's house or things like that, so that's going to be interesting. A part of me is kind of hoping that Sakurai takes the time to kind of show off his game collection, because we know that Masahiro Sakurai has a huge video game collection, so it would be kind of nice to see something like that, although it's not really the purpose of the presentation, so they're probably not going to do that. Personally speaking, I think the ARMS character is either going to be Min Min or Twin Tail. I don't think it's going to be Springman or Ribbon Girl, even though those would be the obvious choices. I don't think it's going to be Springman, because they said months ago that the character was going to be coming from ARMS. If the character was going to be Springman, it would be very anticlimactic if they teased the character was coming from ARMS, and then it just turned out to be Springman. He's already an assist trophy in the game, so while it would be objectively cool to have an assist trophy upgrade to a playable character in the same game, I don't think they're going to do that with Springman. If they're going to do that for anybody, they'd probably do that for a more widely beloved character, like, I don't know, Skull Kid or Lyn or someone like that. Maybe Crystal. Or maybe the Majora's Mask Moon. The Moon is like my favorite assist trophy in Smash Brothers history. It's just so cool. Hi, Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Hey, I'm over here. Can you see me? Hello! The next one we'll be looking for is going to be this pinwheel puzzle, which is going to involve some balloons. I only have 8 arrows left. That's not a good thing. And 3 of which are ones that I don't want to waste. Where's the next balloon? Where is that next balloon? There it is. Couldn't find it for a moment. But now we've destroyed them all. Three's Production says, you think it's going to be the Pigtail Girl? That's who you think it will be added. You're talking about Twin Tail, right? The lady with who punches people with her hair instead of, like, actually punching them. Yeah, I think it's either going to be her or Min Min. Next one, South Edge of the Branch. Follow the trail of flowers, the top of Maple Point. Alright. Before I do anything else, I want to take this time to get the overall compendium pictures of these enemies, because we're probably not going to get all of the chances. Guys, I am crazy to get all of these pictures. That's a really nice one, actually. Wow. Might as well do it for this enemy over here. So, owie, that hurt. Did that one count? Yay, it did! I'm very thankful that the picture system in this game is way more forgiving than it is in Wind Waker, because oh my goodness, Wind Waker is very picky about what pictures count and which ones don't. Am I in the right area? Okay, Maple Point. South edge of the area. Follow the trail. I spelled peninsula wrong on my notes. I just now noticed that. Follow the trail of flowers. Alright. It seems like it's going to be the trail of flowers. 1-0 is going to throw me off. One thing I should have done better is that on my notes I sort of said where the flowers start. That might have been helpful. Would have also been nice if you can use the Stasis Plus to look for them. Unfortunately, that's not a thing. Three's Production says, yeah, Twin Tail. Ah, I see what you're talking about. I see what you're saying. One thing I'm really excited about with the ARMS character is not only for the character themselves, but I'm also really excited to see what music's going to be in there, because ARMS really does have amazing music, but nobody ever talks about it. Like, the main theme is obviously going to be in there. There's probably even going to be a remix for the main theme. But beyond that, I'm really hoping for the theme songs for Dr. Coil and Lollipop specifically, because those are two of my favorite songs in the entire game. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what music will be in the game as well. Okay, I'm going to pause to see, to check on my notes one more time. Where does this one start? Where does this one start? Almost near the coastline. So it's gonna be down here somewhere? That's what I'm assuming is gonna happen. Okay, I'm also kind of wondering if they're also gonna have any special Mii costumes as well, because for the last two DLC announcements, they also showed off the Sans Undertale costume and the Cuphead costume, so I'm wondering if they're gonna have like some other one like that. I might guess, if I had to pick one, if they were gonna do another indie character costume, I'm thinking it's gonna be Hat Kid from A Hat in Time, because A Hat in Time has gotten really popular and it certainly deserves it. It's one of my favorite 3D platformers right now. Mount LANAYRU is right there. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab is over there. Might be a little hard to see in the rain, but what we can't unsee are all the birds everywhere. They must be my dinner! But that's not what you're here to watch. What you're here to watch for are the Korok seed thingies. So, we want to follow the trail of flowers. They'll start off at the shoreline in this area, and then you want to climb over here towards Maple Point is what it's called? Yeah, it's called Maple Point. Follow the trail of flowers towards Maple Point. Where is the next one? It's over there. Let's go over there and collect the next one. And I believe this next one is going to be the final flower. Theater Production says that you wish you had a Switch so you can play ARMS. You'd definitely get a Switch at some point. Like, of all the video game consoles in, like, history ever, the Switch is definitely the one that I'd recommend the most to anybody. Because it really does have something for everybody. Looking at there's a circle of rocks in this area. The next couple of Koroks are going to be located within the same area. The next one we'll be collecting is going to be located over here. My notes say there's a circle of rocks around here, so hopefully my notes don't lie to me. Where is it? It's a circle of lily pads. I wrote my notes wrong. That's a fun thing that's going to happen with the stream, is that I can't hide bloopers like that. It's also the first time that I'm doing like a live commentary for a Koroks episode. I did the other ones in post commentary, but I'm doing live commentary with this one instead to see if this will work for the other Koroks. We'll see how the final video turns out. So far, it's fine-ish. I have to do a lot more talking, though, over a long period of time. So that's one thing that's a little bit problematic, because it's going to put a strain on my voice after a little while. The next couple of Koroks seeds are all going to be located within the same general area. The very next one that we want to go collect is going to be located over this direction. We'll see those pretty little waterfalls over there, and they're all so cool. I love the waterfalls in this game. But the next one we'll be collecting is going to be located over here inside a circle of lily pads. Whee! Swan dive! Alright, sorry if I was quiet for a moment. I was looking over my notes. Just double checking to see where the next one is. This next one... Oh, that's a stone talus. Hey there, buddy. How's it going? Hello! I was expecting to see you here. Owie! That hurt my face. Doctor said not to get rock in it. I should have listened to the doctor. Why did I have to eat that apple? Now they'll never come back. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna fight the stone talus real quick. I don't know where I'm gonna add this in the Let's Play, but let's go fight the stone talus, because why not? I did not do a whole lot of damage at all. Give it from me. Probably not a good idea to do this right now. It's definitely not a good idea to do that when we're so low on hearts. Alright, we'll eat that one, and then we'll eat a bunch of apples. An apple a day keeps a Dr. Mario away. Which you definitely want, because he's a very difficult character to fight in Smash Brothers. Ah, wait! I'm kind of wishing that I went to go look for arrows before coming into this place. Before recording this stream, rather. Because I definitely should have done that, because I'm low on arrows right now, and... Owie! Please tell me that I get to keep my Koroks. There's Production says, I'm trying to save up for a Switch. At the moment I have $20 to my name. The bright side about waiting for a console like that is that you get to really appreciate it more when you do get the console, because having like every single brand new game and every single new console right at the start, I kind of noticed that doing it that way kind of doesn't really make you appreciate the games quite as much as you would otherwise if you had waited on the game. Because, like, you build up the anticipation of, okay, this is the day that I'm finally going to get that console. That's just my perspective on that. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab, Mount LANAYRU, previous Korok, Stone Talus over there. Be careful. So, the next one is going to be located over here. There is another circle of rocks in this area. So, what you'll want to do is that you'll want to go over here. And eventually we'll be able to do this. But you may notice, there's more gaps than one. So that must mean there's some other rocks in this area. And over here, these rocks look totally innocent. There's nothing scary that's gonna happen if we go over this direction. And I was right. The one that you really want to watch out for is over there. I made you think there was something bad in this area, didn't I? Well, when you come into this area, just be careful. There's a stone talus over there, and he's not very nice. And now getting the footage for the Korok. Alright, and the next one's over there. Alright, how many do we have right now? I think we're at 24 right at the moment. So after this next batch of Koroks, we'll probably go on intermission for a little bit. The next one is near Circle Lily Pads. Wait, is that right? No, I'm reading my notes wrong. That's an Apple thing. We'll head over this way. Watch out for the enemies over there, because they're not very nice. They didn't come to my birthday party, even though I invited them. I really want to figure out which video it was I first said that birthday party joke. Because it's been part of my channel for so long, but I don't remember where it started. Like, I can remember where most of my gags started. Like the one where, oh god, I had one in my mind, but I just completely forgot. Actually, did that birthday thing start in Splatoon? I don't think it did. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's right there. So let's go back up there so we can have, actually, there's a good place right here. Next stop, over here. There's gonna be a cave over here. Woo! We go inside here, and there's gonna be a palm fruit thing that we'll have to take care of. So make sure you have palm fruit before you come into this area. Otherwise, you might be out of luck like I am, because I don't have palm fruit. Ah, boy. Guess what we get to do for the next couple minutes. Alright, luckily there's a palm tree right there, so that should be good. Now we could climb that, but I feel like being destructive. Let's blow it up! Whee! Don't worry, the tree will go back during a blood moon. Because that's how botany works. Is that seriously the first palm fruit we've ever gotten? Alright. Deep Back Bay, that's what the area is called. Okay. So in this area, this is a Deep Back Bay. This is located west of the area that we were at for the previous Korok seeds. Over here is going to be another shrine thingy that we need to take care of. So we'll sacrifice a palm fruit, and hopefully that'll give us our sweet, sweet reward. And now I'm going to steal the palm fruit. There's nothing going to stop me! And that's the last of that batch. Alright, looking over the chat. Teresa Production says, I broke my headphones for my birthday, smiley face. Oh man, so, that reminds me of a fun story. So, I was borrowing my sister's headphones because one of the earbuds on my previous ones died, and the other one was going out. So, the headphones that she was letting me borrow, they fell off my computer desk, and they broke completely. So I told her that I'd buy her new ones. So I did, and they came into the mail a few weeks ago. And then I started borrowing them. And then I told her, just let me know when you want these. I'll give them back to you whenever you want them to use them and things like that. And she did a couple times, but then I found out, like, last week that she went out and bought new ones anyway because I was borrowing these ones all the time. So, yay, everybody gets new headphones. These headphones have been really incredible, by the way. These are honestly some of the best ones that I've had in a very long time. Alright, the next ones. We're at number 26 right now. This one is located at this area. Hateno Bay. Where's that? It's over here. Ebon Mountain. Over here. This one is... I think it's on this cliff. This one is located up here. That's probably another one. I think that's one of those puzzles where there's a tree. You have to have all the fruit matching. This one is Loshio Harbor. That's over here. And it's right here. Alright. We have everything set up now. Let's look for the next ones. Oh, Three's Production says, I had them for 3 months, and they were Bluetooth too. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Hope you're able to get new headphones soon. I think the headphones I'm using right now, I think they're Bluetooth as well. But they have an adapter where you can plug in an audio cable to plug in if you want a wired headset. I personally prefer having a wired headphone because it feels weird having something connected to my head without it connecting to anything. Call me old-fashioned, but I prefer having wired headphones because I'm weird. Okay, this next one. South of the peninsula, between Hateno Bay and follow the trail of flowers. Yay, another trail of flowers. Ah, luckily that one's easy to find. So the next one we'll be looking for is going to be located over here. There is another trail of flowers that we can follow. Where is that next one? Aha, I see. I see where you're going with this. So we'll continue on over here and continue following the flowers. And I believe this next one's going to be the last one. Ooh, fishy! 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 I like fishies! Fishy! Oh, that one disappeared. Oh well. And now let's collect the next Koroks seed. And that island in the background looks a little suspicious. Maybe we'll go see it, or maybe you already saw it. Depends on the order you're watching the display in. Yay, time paradoxes! That is one thing that's a little hard to do with this Let's Play is, it's a little hard to tease things that we will see later because this is an open Let's Play where viewers are able to watch it in any order they want. So it's a little difficult to foreshadow things like that because for all I know, depending on the order that the viewers watch the Let's Play in, they've already seen that island over there. Like obviously right now at that time that I'm recording this video, that it's not possible because we haven't recorded that video yet, but still. And by the time this Let's Play, this videos get episode numbers, then, yeah, people watching it in order to playlist will have already seen that video. There's Brexton says, I got new ones. Hold on. There's Brexton says, I got new ones. Let's find out how many these last. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. I always love that one Splatoon 2 actual expansion level that's like stomp, collaborate, and glisten. I love that actual expansion has music references like that. There's also that one that was named a Labyrinth, like Splat Magic Splat, which is a reference to that one David Bowie movie. You remind me of the babe, what babe, babe, the power, what power, power of voodoo, hoodoo, you do, what remind me of the babe. Because there's a circle of rocks in the water, so yay, that's gonna be fun. Alright then. Oh, this is gonna be evil. This is gonna be evil. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this one. This next one is gonna be kind of a jerk. So, this is gonna be another one of those puzzles where we'll need to throw the rock in the circle of rocks. Luckily, they give us plenty of ones to work with, but still, it's not gonna be a very pleasant experience at all. So I may end up fast forwarding this segment of the video. I don't know. I haven't edited this video yet by the time I record this video because that's not possible. Actually, I think I may have a better idea for how I want to do this. Okay, let's see if that'll work. Come on, let's see if this will work. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. To fall off, you fell off, you stupid rock. You stupid rock. Okay, hopefully the third time's the charm. Land in the circle of rocks. Don't bounce off. Bouncing off is not good. Actually, I'm curious about something. Can we jump with the rock? I think we can. I just want to be careful about this anyway. Oh, we can. Okay, that's a lot more useful. Is this gonna work? I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's try it anyway. Yes! Ha-ha! I shall fear me. And you know what? Because these stupid puzzles give me so much trouble, I'm gonna throw a rock at your face! I missed. These Prediction says, I almost forgot about the man with the power. We will rock you. We will rock you. Alright, that reminds me of something funny. So, my girlfriend and I, we have movie date nights, and we were watching Guardians of the Galaxy on Disney Plus, and we were both texting each other the lyrics to the song that plays at the beginning when Star-Lord's dancing. We're so like, come get your love. Come and get your love. Come and get your love. Come and get your love. Oh, that was fun. The next one's, wait. Next one's yellow. Okay, so we're on the right track. Let's head over here. Go over this way. I just can't get that song stuck. I can't get that song out of my head. We will rock you. Man, that was like the golden age of music right there. Okay, the next one. Another circle of rocks. Oh boy, as if we haven't seen enough of these already. Where is the starting point for these ones? I there's a rock that we need for the puzzle. Might be a better idea to do this when it's not raining so that I can actually see where we're going. Alright then. Is it down here? Come here, circle of rocks. Where are you? Come here, wherever you are. Come out, wherever you are. Reveal yourself. Yeah, might as well get these gemstones while we're at it. Blow up the things and collect all the shiny gemstones. Yeah, shiny! I'm still gonna be forever bummed about that one star that fell during the beginning of the stream. That, like, just randomly disappeared when we got next to it. It's like, come on, game. I worked hard to get to that stone thingy, and you disappear. How could you? Get on the thing. There we go. Okay. For people who are watching this right now, if you're playing early in the game, be careful of those islands over there. Especially the shiny one. It's evil. It's really difficult. Probably want to win. It's right here all the time. Are you kidding me? Ow! Excuse me, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, you stupid skeleton thing? The islands we saw off in the distance a moment ago are way over there now, so hopefully that could be useful to somebody trying to use this as a reference point for where they need to go. So there should be a rock around here. It's right here. Luckily with the power of Stasis Plus to help us see in the rain. Yay! That's one thing that I really like about Stasis Plus, is that it really does make it easier for you to tell what you can and cannot interact with. So we go over here. And there should be another circle of rocks that we can use it to get the next Korok. We go over here. And there we go. I like how the border is kind of obscuring the Korok. It's like Mike Wazowski on Monsters Inc. or something like that. And now let's head to the next one. As a reminder, after we get these next two Koroks, we're to be going on an intermission for about 10 minutes or so. I'm honestly not sure if we're going to get every single Hateno Korok during this stream, because we've already been going for about an hour or so. So I'm not quite sure if we're going to get the last of them today. Okay, we definitely want to eat something before we do anything else. Can we eat the crabs? We can. Probably don't want to do that right now, though. Then I'm gonna eat a meal. Alrighty then. The next one is gonna be one of those apple tree puzzles. Three's Production says, go towards the glowy thing in the water. You'll be safe. I totally believe you. That sounds like a truth fact. And I remember in my first playthrough, I went over there because I was very curious about it, and it took a long time because I was having a hard time trying to figure out how to get over there. My stupid brain was trying to swim all the way over there, which is not very possible. So, especially that early on in the game when you have so few, when you have so little stamina. Eventually, I climbed this mountain, and I used a paraglider to go over there. And that worked, but the actual thing over there was really difficult. So, yeah, not the brightest moment ever. Where is that thing? Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Where's the beautiful thing? Looking over my notes real quick. Aha! I see now. I'm not high enough on the mountain for this, so I need to go a little bit up there. It'd be so much easier if you had a power-up that's a little bit later in the game, but we don't have access to that yet, and we won't for a very long time. I mean, technically, if I really wanted to, I could go for it now, but I don't want to, because that requires story progress, and we're not doing that this stream. So we go over this way. I mean, you know what? Speaking of Breath of the Wild streams, I gotta tell the story right now. I know I've definitely talked about this on social media and things like that, but I want to verbally acknowledge this again. So, this Let's Play, this took a really long time to plan out, and I make that very clear whenever I talk about this game, that it took like 2.5 years to prepare this Let's Play. So, I think it was about a year or two ago, was when the talk artist started doing her Breath of the Wild streams as well. I don't know if she's still doing them anymore, but at that point when I was playing out this Let's Play, I was getting really concerned about the series, because not necessarily with Earthbound, but with Epic Mickey, those were the other two games that I considered major projects for the channel. Epic Mickey was a very stressful series to work on, and in hindsight, I should have waited on that one a little while longer until I was more familiar with making Let's Plays. But that one was very stressful to work on, and it got to the point where it just wasn't really all that interesting. It was really difficult to come up with interesting commentary, and so I think that was probably one of my more weaker Let's Plays at that time in terms of actual commentary. By the way, this over here, this is just so pretty. This area is so pretty. It's such a pretty game. Okay, I'll continue the story in a moment. That sunset is so pretty! This is such a pretty game! So, the next Korok that we'll be taking care of is going to be located over here in another one of these apple tree puzzles. So these two are familiar, but one of these apples is not like the other. So, what we want to do is we want to go over here. And just like the other trees that we've seen like this, we want to have them all match. So it's a good idea to make sure that you have an arrow prepared for this occasion. I think this is the exact same puzzle as the other apple tree puzzle that we saw earlier. Because I think the exact apples are exactly the same as well. That's amusing. Shooting the apples turned them into baked apples. That's funny. Okay, I gotta get a picture of this. I know that I'm doing this in a recording, but I need a picture of that. But yeah, going back to that story. The talk artist was doing a lot of Breath of the Wild streams, and this was around the time where I was starting to get concerned that Breath of the Wild was going to suffer the same fate that my Epic Mickey Let's Play did, where there'd be a lot of work that would be put into it, but it just wouldn't be all that memorable in terms of commentary. So I was really worried about that. But then the talk artist started doing Breath of the Wild streams, and just seeing how much fun she was having with the game, doing commentary over it, and just all the fun stuff that happened during those streams, it really helped me realize that a Breath of the Wild Let's Play would work. So, I don't know if she's watching this, but Attack Artist, if you're watching this, thank you so much for Breath of the Wild streams. They really did help make this Let's Play possible. This rock looks suspicious. Let's pick it up. There's no Korok under there. I feel ripped off. What we want to do instead is there's a circle of rocks over here. And did we need that rock for the thing? We did, didn't we? Okay, please tell me there's another rock around here. I don't want to have to do that again. Ah, boy. Well, that's what autosaves are for. Threes Productions is asking, do I like Tic Tacs? Yeah, Tic Tacs are pretty fun. I haven't had them in a long time, but I wouldn't say no if anybody offered me a Tic Tac. Oh, pretty sunset. Yeah, this is such a pretty game. And goats. Alrighty then. So let's go over here. And note to self, do not throw the rock off a cliff. I think I'm going to do that gag again anyway, just for the sake of having it in the video. So, yay, you're going to get to see me repeat commentary in a moment. This rock looks suspicious. Is there a cork under it? No? Well, fine, I feel ripped off. Go away, rock. But in all seriousness, there's a circle of rocks over here, and that's where the next Korok is going to be located at. So let's go over here. And... hello, Korok. Alrighty then. So that's where we're going to be taking a break for a moment. Right, so let's do the map thing. There we go. Now people can use that as a reference. Tears Brooks is asking to throw the rock off the cliff. Go away, rock! Ha 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 ha! I'm pure evil. Alright, so we're going to be going on intermission for a little bit. It is 7:07 right now. Have we been streaming for 2 hours? Wow. Oh boy. We're going to be going on break for about 10 minutes or so. So, I'll meet you all back here at 7:18. Yeah, it's going to be pretty fun.
Alright, I started it back up.
Alright. These are gibberish noises that we make when we record.
What's that? It sounds like someone died.
I'll be severely disappointed if this is not a blooper at the end of the video. Future later, Gator to you. If you do not do this, I'll kill you.
He's already dead.
It just got real over here.
However, it seems unlikely that such a miraculous wish will ever be fulfilled. Miraculous, simply the best, up to the test when things go wrong. Miraculous, the luckiest. Attack artist, if you're watching this, I blame you. I cannot think miraculous without hearing that song. And now we've returned. So, I did say earlier in the stream that I would like to show off my Let's Play notes for the Koroks seed, so let's go take care of that real quick. So, which setting is it again? Never mind, I don't have that set up. I was trying to do that during the intermission, but it looks like it's not fully set up, so never mind. I'm sorry about that. Without further ado, let's get back into the game. I don't know, maybe I'll have like a picture. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. It seems to be working. I am very sorry about that. My microphone stand is a little flimsy, so I tripped over it, and I'm very sorry about that if you heard any loud noises right there. I'm very sorry about that. I did not set up the next beacon for... Oh boy. Alright, let's continue that. Those of you who are just tuning into the stream, welcome to Breath of the Wild. We are looking for Koroks seeds across the Hateno region. We're about halfway there. We're probably going to go on for another hour or two. I don't know how much more time it's going to take to do all this. But let's get the next one set up. Looking through my notes real quick. East of Fort Hateno. Okay. I think I see. So the walkthrough that I used as a guide, as a reference point for this Let's Play, I used a Zelda dungeon, so the order that we're collecting the Koroks seeds in is going to be more or less the same as that. So, one thing that really bothers me about that website, though, is that it kind of seems like they could have organized it a little bit better. Because, like, for example, there were a bunch of other Koroks seeds over here, but now there's more over here. It's like, couldn't we have gotten all those at the same time? next one. Where's that one? It's around here somewhere. It's around here somewhere, presumably. Wait. No, it's over here. That's the next one. Then we want to head up here. I think that one's going to be like a circle lily pad or something like that. Something to that degree. And the next one is, of course, on this giant island right here. It's safe to assume that if you see anything suspicious like that on the map, the chances are, yeah, there's definitely going to be a Korok seed there. Alrighty then. So we're going to head back over towards the dueling stable so that we can ride our pony off into the... And again, for those who are just tuning into the stream, we are using this streamed footage as the footage that we'd use for the Let's Play. And because we're doing this right now on stream anyway and I'm talking, I might as well do the live commentary now. If we're going to do this for the other Korok regions. I'm thinking about it, but mostly depends on how successful this is. So hopefully it turns out okay.
Hi!
Although doing a stream like this would also mean having to stream for way longer than I'm used to. I usually only go for about 2 hours or so. 2 or 3 hours at home.
Oh! Hi!
Things take a little while longer. Car outside the road. Hurry up we actually start hitting the car again. Background noise appears. The reason why I chose this day specifically was because my baby niece, I knew she would be in college when I was doing this. And if you were here for yesterday's stream, you may remember that my baby niece tends to get very vocal about her opinion on the world. Background noise, I put the factor and I didn't hear that too much on stream. The thing is, I can hear it while I'm streaming, which is very distracting. Returning to Hateno for the next one, what we want to do is that there's going to be a block puzzle somewhere around here. So we'll just look around here. Where? Way over there. Try this again. So we can have a bit of a smooth. This was not a good place to be for My goodness, Raven, you don't want to be all awful. Yeah, for those of you who haven't watched the Let's Play, Waffles is the first horse that I got. That horse was kind of a trainer, so I'm using this one instead. Returning to Hateno, the next Korok we'll be looking for is going to be somewhere around here. They are going to be up in the map first. Let's look for that Korok seed first before we actually do that. Before we actually do the super amazing magic thingy. Do they want us to trade these guys now? Or don't do that later? Might as well do it now. We might as well. I was trying to blow up those guys, but they didn't blow themselves up, which usually isn't a good strategy. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can use a snake from Smash Brothers and blow yourself up to get a little bit more height, because you can't typically instantly recover during that. But I don't know, that's like the most broken recovery strategy if you know what you're doing. Although you also need to be careful doing that, because you can also end up recovering so much that you end up actually falling off the stage. The snake is kind of broken. That was awesome. And speaking of Smash Brothers, I know I talked about this already on stream, but I'm really excited for that ARMS character coming out. I'm really nervous about it though, because I'm really hoping that it's Min or Tintel. Although, something tells me this is going to be like a less exciting character than that. Like, I'm going to be worried disappointed because, like, okay, cool and all, but why did you wait so long to actually say that? Because the thing about that is, like I said earlier, what would be the point? Yeah, you said that the character's from ARMS, but the character sounded like it was going to be more exciting than the one who's already. It's like kind of like how with Joker, when they announced him for Smash Brothers, they announced the character was in the game, but they didn't actually show any gameplay yet. They could have done something like that if they could have Joker in the screen then, or something like that. I'm not quite sure. I don't know about the development of the game. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Maybe they didn't have enough of the character finished, so there's part of me that's wondering why they didn't announce the character so soon. And because it kind of seems like it might make more sense to wait until you have like a full trailer ready before announcing the character. Because they did that with Joker and Terry, where they had one announcement trailer that gave you the rough idea of the character being in Smash, but then they had another trailer later down the line doing a big overview of the character. They're probably going to do something like that for the rest of Fighter Pass 2. I can just imagine if they did something like that for Lara Croft, they'd, like I would just find my perspective love if they did that. Because I love Tomb Raider, it's one of my favorite video game series of all time, and it would just be torture to know that Lara Croft is coming to the game, but I don't know how she's going to play yet. Where you want Lara Croft to Smash? The Dueling Peaks Mountains are over there, Dueling Peaks Stables over there, for Hateno down there, and the next Koroks is over this way. So, really a lot of that works. Because it didn't occur to me at the time that I was writing the notes for this Let's Play to make sure that it doesn't rain. Why is it always raining when it's inconvenient? It started raining when I was right there. It started raining. It started raining. Dueling Peaks Mountains are over there, Dueling Peaks Stables right there, Hateno's down there, might be a little hard to see because it's raining now. It's very nice because I don't need rain. I want to find things. So we're going to be going over this way, and this next Koroks is a little bit hard to find because it didn't occur to me to make a note of the fact that this one's going to be located a little bit higher on the mountain. I think this one, I'm still going to need to wait for it to stop raining. Wait, do we not slide down? No, that's not fun. Also, now it's raining. Of course, it stops raining right when it's still an inconvenience for me to climb this area. Why is the rain getting so rude? I normally like the rain, but my goodness, that was the most inconvenient thing in the world. Alrighty then, let's go take care of you. And a present for you. That was nice, right? Alrighty then. Let's see here. Now you're dead. And none of that was required for getting the Koroks. What is up with that block? I only saw the ones that are hanging off the wall, so I was like, are they floating in the air? But that's not the case. What is the case, though, is the fact that we move this metal block right there, and the Korok will appear. I am so sorry about that, everybody. I am so sorry. I did not notice the game audio was too loud. I am very sorry about that. Whoops. Oh boy, that's going to be really fun to fix when I edit this video. But well, thankfully, it didn't go on for too long. Also, hello 3's Productions and hello the Dream Trolls. Sorry for destroying your ears. I am very sorry about that. So, you probably didn't hear anything that I was trying to say a moment ago because the stream was way too loud. But, what was I trying to say a moment ago? I don't remember, so let's continue onwards. Okay, where do we want to go next? We want to go this way. Where's the next Korok? Oh, I remember what I was trying to say. It didn't occur to me when I was editing this, when I was writing the Let's Play notes to make sure to note that the Koroks would be high on the cliffs or anything like that. Thankfully, I got better about that later on, so hopefully it turns out a little bit better. Don't know why I was speaking in that voice. Let's destroy that so we can get some gemstones, because they're going to be very useful for later in the game. And it's raining again! Okay, what shrine is this? Uruk Shrine. Uruk Shrine is located right there. That's your reference point for where this next Korok is going to be located at. We go over here, and once again, we will sacrifice our Apple devices. Goodbye, iPhones! G8 Productions is saying, I believe you were talking about the pigtail girl. Yeah, I think I was talking about ARMS. So, yeah, the thing about ARMS is that the thing with the character announcement is that I'm really hoping it's not Springman, mostly because of the way that they announced the character. So, we already know that the next character comes from ARMS. That's what they made very clear when they announced the characters and stuff like that. So, the thing about that is, if it was going to be Springman, I think they would have teased that a bit more clearly when they announced when they were starting to announce the Fighter Pass 6 and things like that. So, I really don't think it's going to be Springman, because there really is no reason to say that the character is from ARMS and then announce that, oh, it's just the main character. Oh boy, that's exciting. Like, I wouldn't be upset if Springman wasn't announced. It's just that the way they announced it made it sound like it's going to be more exciting than that. I think I was also talking about how it was a little weird how with the DLC Pack 1, or Fighter Pass 1, they kept announcing the characters in very vague details that would basically give the idea that the character was going to be in the game. Like, for example, they announced the Joker from Persona 5 was going to be in Smash at the Game Awards. But then they didn't actually show any gameplay during that. All they did was have the little anime cutscene showing the character stealing the invitation card. And that was a really fun trailer. That's easily one of my favorites they've done for Smash Ultimate so far because it was just so unexpected and amazing. But then it was a few months until we actually even saw what Joker looked like in the game, and then it was like another month or so before we even saw how he controlled. So, and then they did the same thing with Terry, where they had that trailer that showed him at the very end of the game trailer thingy. And then they had a slight demonstration showing some of his moves, but not really. And then a few months later, they had the full trailer. So I'm really hoping they don't really do that too much for this Fighter Pass, because while it is fun knowing that that character is going to be in the game, I kind of wish that they'd wait until they have a more clear trailer showcasing the character themselves rather than just the idea of them. And now we're completely out of shields. That's unfortunate. How far away is this thing? It's right there. Okay. Alright. Of the two characters that I've been talking about with arms, Min Min and Twintail, I've said this plenty of times already, but I really hope it's one of those two. Of those two, I definitely hope it's Min Min, and it's not just waifu bias. Twintail is an amazing character, and I would absolutely love it if she was in the game as well. Although her Starstruck ability is pretty similar to Bayonetta's Witch Time, so I don't think they're going to go that route. I really hope it's Min Min, because her ability to turn her left arm into a dragon, I think that would also be really fun for Smash. So between the two, I hope it's Min Min, but I would be so happy if it was Twintail as well, because both of those characters are amazing. We can see the Dueling Peaks way off in the distance over there. Not very clearly because it's raining. But what you want to do next is there is another rock over here. And there's a circle of rocks. You can already see where there's a going, right? Can't you? So we go over here. And the Korok will appear. By the way, I gotta say, I love how the grass looks when it stops raining. It's getting a bit more clear. How you can still see the shininess on the ground. It's so pretty. Like the sunset. This is such a pretty game. There's Bruxon saying, who's your favorite in Smash? I have a lot of favorites. Zelda's been my favorite since Brawl. In Ultimate, though, Inkling is my #1 main. But I also play as a lot of characters, so I'd say my top 5 would be... they'd be Inkling, Joker, Inkling, Joker, Byleth, Zelda, and then probably Palutena. Palutena is a really funny character. And waifu bias. What's this area called again? LANAYRU Promenade. Promenade, however you pronounce it. Inside this area, the next one we'll be looking for is going to be located down here. And there's a circle of lily pads. Whee! Let's move over here. Whee! There we go. That didn't work. Let's try that again. Hooray for bloopers. There's Bruxon says, rocks, baby. Going back to the favorite Smash characters thing, I really like Inkling because I absolutely love Splatoon, and Inkling controls pretty much perfectly. I really love the ability to the fact that Inkling's moves consume ink, and you have to worry about refilling your ink tank, because it really replicates that same feeling of needing to refill your ink tank when you're vulnerable and things like that. It replicates that perfectly. Joker is also really fun. I absolutely love his playstyle because he's just really fast and he can do a lot of damage quickly and then finish you off when his persona is out. And the fact that we got persona music in Smash is just really mind-blowing. And I also really love Byleth because I know that people aren't entirely all that happy that there's another Fire Emblem newcomer in the game, but I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care that there are that many Fire Emblem characters in Smash. Most of them play pretty uniquely from one another. You do have your Echo Fighters, obviously, but most of them play very differently. So, yeah, there are a lot of sword users and things like that, but Byleth is very different because they have the different weapons. Like, they have the powerful axe thingy, and then they have the bow and arrow and things like that. They're a very unique character, and I absolutely love that. So I really like Byleth in Smash. I think that they could have had them announced... I think they could have had them in the Fighter Pass a bit earlier, because ending off the Fighter Pass with a first-party character, especially Fire Emblem, probably wasn't the best idea in the world. So if it was up to me, I would have had Byleth as the third character, and Banjo-Kazooie would have finished the Fighter Pass. And my chair was squeaking in the background, so I apologize if you hear that. I'm readjusting my legs because my legs are falling asleep. And now that we're inside this area over here, the next Korok we'll be looking for is this way. There's going to be a circle of lily pads down there, so we want to be careful so we don't mess this up. And... jump! We did it! I did the thing! Are you proud of me? No? You're not? No. Okay, I'll keep trying. And it's raining again, oh boy. I seem to notice that this particular part of the game, it rains a lot more than it does elsewhere. Which makes a whole lot of sense, because one of the regions around here basically has permanent rain until you do something in the story. So that's interesting somewhat. Okay, what's the next Korok? Small island right in the center of the LANAYRU thingy, lift a rock, okay. There's a lot of enemies in this area, so you definitely want to be careful, but over here on this platform, in the center of this LANAYRU thingy, we go over here, and there's a Korok right here. And there's a waterfall over there. And if we all remember the law of Okami, there might be something behind that. Just maybe. Unless you've already seen that video, in which case you already know the answer. Alright, was that the last of the 5? Yes, it was. And now to get the next batch ready. We are halfway there. Okay, between the Ritter Lake and Perfire Lake, middle blocks. Okay. Where are those lakes? They're over here. Alright then. I think it's around here. Just double checking. Alrighty then. So, good people of the chat. Earlier today I said that if they were gonna have another indie character appear as a Mii Fighter costume, that I was thinking it would be Hat Kid from Hat in Time. What are your opinions on that? If there was gonna be another indie character as a Mii costume, who do you think it's gonna be? This one's located down here somewhere. And now we have the next batch already. Okay, I think I'm gonna... How do I want to do this? Okay, I'm gonna head over to the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab so that we can get over there a bit more smoothly. And there's a car outside, and it's rude. There's Production says, Papyrus, I hope. I am the great Papyrus. Dude, I love Sans and Papyrus and Undertale. Like, Undertale is one of my favorite indie games ever, and those two characters are just so great. I always feel bad whenever I have to go through whenever I go on a genocide route through the game. I won't spoil anything for anybody who hasn't played Undertale yet, but still. Like, I'm currently going through a genocide route right now, and my goodness, the bosses on that route are way more brutal than the regular ones. I'm just going to say that right now. So I'm going to head over to Link's house real quick so that we can rest. We probably could go to the hotel and things like that, but I don't feel like it. I bought this house, I intend to use it. Might also be a good idea to get the sledgehammer while we're here anyway. I want to look at these pictures real quick. Sorry, I was just admiring the pictures. Series Production says, I thought you said Disney game and it killed me. Yes, Disney now owns Undertale. Alright, I gotta go on this tangent real quick because I've been holding this back for a long time. It's just I haven't found a good opportunity to talk about it. Disney. It's pretty obvious that Disney seems determined to take over every form of media ever. And, like, okay, Disney's a fun company. I really love their movies. But my goodness, for a company that seems so determined to take over every form of media in the world, they are really dropping the ball when it comes to video games. Because, like, okay, they bought out the rights to Star Wars, and they own the rights to all the LucasArts property and things like that. And then they have EA, of all companies, in charge of making Star Wars games. EA, who's, like, notoriously bad when it comes to handling other people's IPs and things like that. Well, I shouldn't say that because they did make a few good games here and there. But modern EA is, like, notoriously greedy and things like that. There's also that huge thing about Star Wars Battlefront 2, where they had like a bunch of microtransactions, and if you want to get everything without repeats, it costs more than the game itself and the console combined. So it's like, Disney, you're a smart company. Why would you let EA of all things make Star Wars games? And like, why don't you have your own why don't you have your own companies to make those games or anything like that? Like, I strongly believe that Disney could make an amazing Mickey Mouse game if they really wanted to. They did with Epic Mickey, and they had a lot of good ideas going into Epic Mickey 2. It's just that they rushed the development of that game way too much. So, they really dropped the ball when it comes to games. And it makes me so sad because there's a lot of amazing Disney IPs out there that would work well for video games. But right now, it just seems like they're really only focusing on EA making Star Wars games and the mobile games and things like that. Like, if you want a really good example, Disney Infinity. That was like one of their last efforts in making games themselves. And it started off as a really good idea, but I feel like with the expansions they did later, it just wasn't really all that exciting anymore. Because you had your first expansion, which you had your first version of that game, which was a pretty fun game. It was lacking in content a little bit, and a lot of it was a bit repetitive. But they had a lot of good ideas, and it was really fun seeing all the Disney characters together in the same world. But then they come out with the next one where they introduced Marvel characters, and that was fun and all, but it kind of felt like it didn't really feel like a sequel, if that makes any sense. And then they did it again with another game that introduced Star Wars characters. Like, Disney Infinity could have had the potential to stay for a very long time. It's just that I kind of feel like they didn't do enough between games to really justify making a separate game. What I'm basically trying to say is that it seems like the characters they added later could have been like updates for the first game, if that makes any sense. But that's not how those games work. Okay, I'm trying to think about how I want to get over here. There's a shrine located around... There are a couple shrines located around here that I'm starting to wish that I took care of already in the Let's Play, but I haven't yet, so... Yeah, I'm kind of regretting that now. That's the thing about trying to figure out when's a good time to record these videos is... Like I said, I want to make it look like these videos could have been recorded at any time, because on the Let's Play, the link to these videos are going to be located at the end of every video for the region. Like, for example, currently right now, on all the Hateno region episodes, there's a button for taking you to the Hateno Koroks episode, which is going to be this one when it's uploaded. So, yeah, I want to make it look like it could happen at any time. So, part of that is trying not to do too many shrines and side quests across the area so that it looks, so that every part of the game looks like it's the first time that we're going that area. Yeah, that makes any sense. It's taking a really long time to get over here. Eventually we'll get over there. We'll do it eventually. Okay, it's just around the corner now. Yay! Alright, looking over notes. Middle blocks, okay. Ah, that's a charger. Ah, I see now. Hello, Mount LANAYRU. The next one's going to be located right here. It's another one of those block puzzles. So we'll go over this way. And what's the solution with this one again? Righty then, I see now. Hopefully, maybe, sort of, kind of. Yay, we did it! Clap for joy. Okay. We can see Hateno village way off in the distance over there, and Mount LANAYRU is right around the corner over there. The next one's going to be located within a circle of lily pads. Ah, this area is very windy. Ah! Well, this area is very windy. I wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. Wow, that was that was kind of bad. Harry, that hurt my feelings. Ah, wait, that hurt my feelings again. Ah, wait, stop hurting me. I don't appreciate it. Three's Production says this game has a lot of cool features. Sorry. Yeah, this game has a lot of really cool ideas. I do kind of wish that the wind right there wasn't so rude, so that we can go there smoothly. Hopefully, we'll try again a second time. Let's do it. Second time's the charm. Whee! All right, let's do this. Whee! Yay, we did it! And luckily, the next Koroks seed is going to be located right over there. Owie! Stupid Octorok. It's not nice to throw things at people. Didn't you learn any manners? You're not allowed to throw stuff at people unless you ask for permission first. That's just common sense. Wow, this thing's really far. We gotta get out of the water quickly. No, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get out of the water! Alright, so yeah, let's head over here. And there's gonna be another one of those puzzles where there's gonna be a bunch of trees out, apple trees everywhere. Alright, let's take care of this. Apple orchard, banana cat dance, 8663. Awesome points if you get the reference. You found me! And the next one. These are clearly the pads, alright. At the bottom of the waterfall, near the previous two Koroks that we collected, down here is going to be another circle of lily pads. So let's see how unnecessarily epic we can be. Let's do this! Let's do this! Let's do this! Whee! Yeah, we're unnecessarily epic. We're more epic than Mickey. And that's really epic. Alright, pausing my game so that I can readjust how my legs are sitting because they're falling asleep again. For my microphone because... Alright, so a bit of a fun story. There was this one video that I was trying to record a little while back. The video ended up not working at all, so it's not going to be uploaded, so don't ask me what the game's for. But there was this game that I was recording where the way that the game was done, I had to be standing up for it. And I knocked the microphone off the stand, and ever since then, the little connecting thingy for the cord is a little loose. So it works fine with other cords, it's just that the other ones that I have are a bit too short for my recording setup. So yeah, I really need to look into get another USB cord for this thing. Alright, sit over here. Looking over notes, make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, yes, there's a pinwheel over there. Up there was where we got... Up there was where we got the previous Korok seeds, and the next one we'll be collecting is on top of this mountain right here. We will climb this mighty mountain, and there's a pinwheel right here. So we'll activate that. And, oh boy, that's a lot. Alright, let's do this. And we broke the bow. How good we? That was my favorite bow. I got it as a birthday present. Okay, eventually all the balloons will eventually go in the same place, and we did it! Yay! Alrighty then. And now for the next ones. Just 26 more to go. Okay. Small forest, Steve. Those west of the river. Okay. I think that's this forest. Alright, the next one. Top of the Peak of Awakening. It's up here. Oh boy. my phone is almost dead. One moment while I take care of that. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, the next one is located around here. Putting on my notes again. Alright then. Circle lily pads. That's around here-ish. Next one's over here, I think. And there's another one around here. How many are in this area? Okay, that seems to be it. Alright. I think I'm gonna go for this one first. Oh, well, no. I was thinking about going for that one first, so that we wouldn't have to backtrack, but they're all the same area anyway, so it's not like it's going to be that big of a problem. Alright then. 3's Productions is singing the Baby Shark song. Kam Uruk Shrine. And it's raining, so okay. Let's go into the shrine again, because I believe time will change when going here. So let's see if going here will help reset that. If not, then, oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Alrighty then. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We've already finished the shrine. Let's go back outside and see if that changes the weather. Whether the weather be cold, or whether the weather be hot, whether the weather, whatever the weather, whether we like it or not. It didn't change. Come on. Could I see if going to the Kakariko area will help? DAHAMAR Shrine. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to go here anyway, because it might be a good idea to get some more arrows and to stop at the inn and things like that. Alright, Beetle, what do you got? Now take them all! That was expensive. That was a little expensive, but I think we'll be good on arrows for a little while now. Alright, buddy, old pal. Will you be staying with us? Ace, I'll use a soft bed. Thank you. It's still raining! It's still raining! I stayed at your stupid inn so that it would stop raining! There we go! Alright, fine. I'll forgive you this time, but only because your mustache is amazing. Like, seriously, why can't my mustache be that awesome? Alright, we'll talk to you on this end so that we can get the pony. This production is saying, I'd love to live in this world. Same. I'd love to live in this world as well. So good people in the chat, if you could choose one video game world to live in for the rest of your life, which one would you choose? For me, that'd probably be a Xenoblade world or something like that, because like the idea of living on a giant titan is just awesome. So yeah, probably a Xenoblade world for me, either that or I don't know, Skyward Sword, because you can fly around on a bird. Or this game as well. Breath of the Wild has an amazing world. Or Splatoon. I can't pick. I can't even pick one, so pick as many as you want. That reminds me of something funny. I don't know if I said this in a video yet for Splatoon 2, but at some point during that Let's Play, I'm going to be going over the fact that those games take place 12,000 years into the future. So, I have this funny gag in mind where when we get to that point in the commentary, I'm going to be all like, so that means we have to wait 12,000 years for my waifu Marina to be real. Three's Production says, My Little Pony, Pokemon World. The idea of living in a Pokemon world would be awesome, although I'm admittedly a little cautious about that, because you're gonna be living in a world where 10-year-olds are gonna have gods in their pockets. The thought of that is a little unsettling, because like you can have like a Pokemon that can manipulate space and time and things like that, and like a little kid is using it or something like that. Alright, we'll head over here. What's the next one? It's an acorn in a tree. Alrighty then. That's not vague and cryptic at all. Say your prayers, acorn! Die! Ha 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 ha! Alright, the next one's going to be located on a mountain way up there. Again, this would be so much easier if I had an ability later in the game. Oh, it's a cute little stone house. Okay, something funny about this is that I found that if you can pick them up and you hold on to them long enough, they'll actually explode. I didn't know that when I was preparing for this Let's Play, and I accidentally did that when I was recording the footage for the Dueling Peaks Koroks. It's just so funny. That's amusing. Alright, we can end up here. There's Productions asking, did you used to think watermelons grow on trees? Wait, they don't? I'm just kidding. The fun thing about watermelons is that I never personally believe this myself, but it's always funny that one playground rumor thing where apparently eating a watermelon seed would have the watermelon grow inside your belly. That's something that I think about from time to time, especially in there's one book series I read as a kid, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. The main character, Greg, is talking about how his brother told him that, and how he doesn't believe it, but just in case, he tries to avoid watermelons whenever possible. And it shows a picture of him back at school in a maternity dress with the watermelon and stuff. That's just funny. Okay, was there any weird things I thought when I was a kid? Okay, I don't know if this qualifies as weird, but I do remember, going back to the topic of Pokemon, I do remember that for like a very long time, I had no idea that the Pokemon evolved. Because I didn't grow up on Pokemon. I didn't play Pokemon until I was 18, which was like 5 years ago or something like that. So I didn't play Pokemon until I was 18, and the first time that I was really exposed to it, like I had seen bits and pieces of it growing up as a kid, because everybody knows Pokemon is a thing. But the first time that I ever really saw anything Pokemon related was Chuck Conroy's Let's Play of Pokemon Emerald. And in the first episode of that series, he's all like, one thing that is widely known about the Pokemon series is that the Pokemon evolve into each other. And at that point, I was like, wait, what? The Pokemon evolve into one another? The James Earls Green Carpet's Gaming and Paint Carmen, they tease me about that a lot. I deserve it, because that's something amusing. Hello, Mount LANAYRU. Hello, Hateno Village. And that's your reference point for where this next Korok is located. At the top of the Peak of Awakening is going to be this rock. And we're gonna drop it on his head. Mwahaha. But yeah, I didn't know for the longest time that the Pokemon evolved into each other. James Productions asking, what about pineapples? One thing that's kind of funny about fruit is that strawberries are not actually berries, but bananas are. Fruit names are weird. Alright then, the next one. Circle of lily pads over this way. That's pretty safe. Alright then, the next one will be located over here. You can see the Hateno region tower right there. Over here is going to be another circle of little pads. Whee! We missed. You saw nothing. Whee! We did it. That was totally the first try. There's no video evidence supporting otherwise. What, you don't believe me? How dare you accuse me of something that's probably accurate? And since we're here anyway, I might as well get this treasure chest, because it's gonna bother me if I don't get this right now. Oh, that was so cool! That was miles from the actor rock. That was so cool. I'm gonna save a video clip of that. I think we're going to want to come back here a little bit later with the horse, because I do believe one of the Koroks seeds you get for shooting on the targets in this area. This area, by the way, has some pretty interesting history to it. I believe this is supposed to be the remains of, what's it called? The ranch from the first game, from Ocarina of Time. It's not Romani Ranch, that's Majora's Mask. The little circly track on the map is located right there. You know, you can also see the Hateno region tower up there. And the next one that we'll be collecting is going to be located underneath this door. Whee! I was trying to be unnecessarily epic and was trying to make it so we pick up the rock at the last second. There we go! Haha! And now there's a door above us. So as long as I don't push this button, we will be safe. Oops. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to come back here with the pony. What's inside this place? So I'm going to make a bit of a note for myself right now to come back here in a future episode. Because there is one more Hateno village episode that I'd like to do before the end of the Let's Play. Because there's a couple more shrines and side quests here that I haven't done yet. And I was waiting on them until a little bit later in the Let's Play for reasons I don't feel like explaining right now. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah?
The princess named Zelda, do you know of her? She's not just a fairy tale, she was a princess who actually existed in the land of Hyrule. In fact, I've been tracing Princess Zelda's footsteps, trying to find the locations where she journeyed way back then. I think I'm probably moving a bit slower than she did, though.
As a pony! Whee! Again today I will go soaring through the sky. My enemies I'll dish them up and stir fry. Grace is goddess of the light. Watch us from up above. A dinner time I always show the cook some love. Alright, so for this next one is also going to be located on the circly track of circliness. So, what you want to do, first of all, I want to read the sign because I want to know if this place has an official name or anything like that. Equestrian Riding Course. Alright. So, something interesting about this place is, I don't remember the exact name of it off the top of my head, but what I do know is that there was a horse ranch in Ocarina of Time. I'll have a caption on the screen letting you guys know what the name of that ranch was called, but the interesting thing about this place is that this is the remains of that ranch from Ocarina of Time. I'll have a side-by-side comparison of the two locations for you to check out in the Let's Play video thingy. So that's going to be pretty fun. So what we want to do for the next Korok is that you want to go across this area, and there's going to be 10 targets for you to destroy. Okay, that's the next one. And come back here, target. Come back here, target. Come back here. And boom, haha. And there's another one right there. I'm not very good at aiming, aren't I? Alright then. Let's try it again. Hopefully this time without fail. Get back over that way. Get back over that way. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. I'm still garbage at aiming. There we go. We finally got that one. Okay, good. Now, raisin. Come on. Alright. Don't know what was going on with the camera right there. Okay, the camera's... Oh, there's probably one of those kind of bows. Okay, so there are certain bows... I haven't gone over this in the Let's Play yet, but there are certain types of bows in the game where it'll zoom in a lot closer when you're using them. It always throws me off when I switch randomly to them, so I do apologize if that does throw me off from time to time. So after you hit all the targets, a balloon will appear next to the house, and then we'll finally get the Koroks seed. We did it! I did the thing! Whee! There's a production saying Raisin the horse. Yeah, I name all my horses after food. So... This one's named Raisin. The first one that I got was named Waffles. I wanted to name this one Raisin Toast after the Waffle House song. The one that goes all like, there, raisins in my toast, raisin toast. There, raisins in my toast, raisin toast at Waffle House. I wanted to name this one Raisin Toast, but there wasn't enough characters on the name thing to name it that, so I decided the next horse that I'm going to get for the Let's Play, I'm going to name that one Toast. Alright, the next one. Southeast portion of Lake Jara, swim over to the rock, okay. Lake Jara, where's that? It's over here. Okay. Next one's up here. I think that's in the tree. There's another acorn. Block Boza at Ebon Mountain south of them. Okay. Alright, Ebon Mountain. You're over here. Next up is over here. And the next one's right here. Alrighty then. Might be a good idea to eat stuff before we continue onward. We have a lot of apples, wow. Apple orchard, banana cat dance, 8663. Dude's breakfast says I thought you said toes. Oh no. There are raisins in my toes. Raisin toes. There are raisins in my toast. Raisin toast at Waffle House. The next Koroks is going to be located over here. Is there a treasure chest? Yes, there is. Okay, so this right here is probably going to be a good time to demonstrate a trick that I probably already demonstrated if you're watching this Let's Play in order of the playlist. So, if you see a raft around here, try to find something metallic, preferably a treasure chest, because there is a really cool trick for sailing very fast in this game. Now, it's probably going to take more time to set up this trick than it will be to actually get the Koroks seed itself, so it's probably not going to be all that worth it to do right now. But I feel like doing it anyway because of reasons. Alright. And... Whee! The next Korok is going to be located way over there, and we could swim that, but with the super amazing powers of fast sailing, we can go like this. Note to self, when you start sailing, make sure you're actually on the boat before you do anything else. The most important rule of the sea, always make sure you're on the boat. Boats! So the next one is going to be located over here. I'm going to open this treasure chest because it's going to bother me if I don't. And somewhere over here there should be a rock. It's a very fancy rock, and it's this one. Third Production's asking if you slip in ice in this game. Only if it's raining. You don't slip on ice if you're under normal circumstances. But if it's raining, you will slip on any climbable surface unless... actually, there's no exception to that. So, yeah, there's really nothing you can do if it's raining. You could probably... Okay, my usual trick is that I'll climb for like 4 seconds and then... jump so that I can make it just a little bit of progress, even if it's not ideal, but it's still better than nothing. But it's only really worth it if you have a lot of stamina. Alright, so we'll go over this way. While we go over here, just go to notes, side, acorn and tree. Alright, that's the next one. Whip! 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 Okay, before I do the intro for the Let's Play commentary segment, I'm going to look around here to see which tree has that acorn in it. And I want to say it's this one. Nope, that's not it. Okay. It might be a good idea to take care of these bokoblins before we do anything else. Ah, there it is. Okay. So it's a bit hard to see a good reference point for where we are on the map, but just know that this is the road that we usually take to get to Hateno Village. You have already seen it on the map on the corner of the screen when you're watching this Let's Play video thingy. But the next one we'll be collecting is going to be located in a tree. Let's destroy the acorn. Mwahahaha. Alright, let's get the pony.
Yeah, pony. Yeah, pony.
I've got the pony. My pony is my best friend. Alright, the next one, a block puzzle. Alrighty then. Let's set up here. So one thing that I want to say about the actual process of making this Let's Play is that when I started writing my notes for this, I was still using Windows Movie Maker as my editing program. So one thing that I was really worried about was the fact that Movie Maker crashes a lot when it comes to editing more complex projects. So that was one thing I was really worried about when it came to making this Let's Play, because these Koroks videos would have been very complicated to work on. So yeah, I was very concerned that Movie Maker was going to crash constantly when working on these videos. As it is, HitFilm honestly does crash a lot. Well, not a lot. HitFilm does crash a couple times when working on these Koroks videos. But yeah, it's not near as much of a problem because HitFilm's really good at autosaving. Oh, hello. I'll take care of these guys before I do anything else so that we can have a smooth editing transition. For the next Korok we'll be collecting, it's going to be another block puzzle. So, just like before, we use Magnesis to move this around and have the two platforms match. And it looks like the block needs to go right here.
You found me!
Threes Productions asking, how do I know where you're going? Long story short, I spent 2.5 years writing 400 pages worth of notes for this game. So, yeah, I think by now, if I didn't know where I was going, that would be a big problem. Next one is southwest of Lake Jern. 3 apple trees, okay. Where's that one? That's the green one, so we want to be on that road over there. So yeah, 2.5 years of working on notes for this game. Basically what I was doing there during that time was that I was looking up as many resources as possible, so that I can compile a list of a to-do list for myself. Like for example, my Let's Play notes for the Korok seeds tell me where the location is and what kind of puzzle is going to be located in the area. I don't outright say the solution to the puzzle in my notes because I still want to figure it out on video. So, like for example, this Korok seed right here in my notes, I wrote southwest of Lake Jern, south of Marblood Plain, 3 apple trees. That tells me where it's going to be located out in the world. Because I could just look at the map and I can see the Marblood Plain is right here, and it's also near the Lake Jura area. I also have maps with me, so I tend not to look at those too much, but mostly only when I'm setting up a beacon. Next up, we're going to be going over this area. There's a few more apple trees over here, so luckily we've seen plenty of these, so we know what to do. Hopefully it's not too problematic to take care of this. And one thing that I'll say, and I probably said this already during the Let's Play, but it's worth saying again, don't chop down these trees until you've gotten the Korok seed, because you don't know when a blood moon's gonna appear, and that's the only time that the apple trees will regrow. And the next one is another acorn puzzle. There's an acorn in the tree. It must be destroyed! Alright, we're getting close to the end. We're getting there. On my notes I wrote, for that last one, I wrote southwest of Marblewood Plain, small forest, acorn and tree must die. Alright, so that's 50 of the 66 Koroks in Hateno region. We're getting close to the end. It's almost there. Just stretching because I've been sitting down for a while. Three's Production saying, what if apples grew on bushes? Don't they already? Have I been lied to my whole life? Alright, next one. Small bridge. You stand up for climb the cliff. Okay. So I believe that's over here. Is it this one over here? Yes, it does. Okay, next one. I think I'm getting a little faster with setting these up compared to before. Hopefully. Is that one in the water? It's around here somewhere. Wait, is this the right area? Yes, it is. North Fatina Village and climb the tree of the wolf. Alright. That's over here. Lakes. That's this tree. Alright, and this one. Where's that one? Climb to the top of the ancient tech lab. Whew, we're getting close to the end. We're getting close to the end. We got this. There's just like, what, 16 left to go? So there's a part of me that's kind of wondering if I should just take care of the rest of the Koroks, like off stream and call it quits soon. But the thing is, we're literally so close to the end that I might as well just do it right now. Because I'm streaming for way longer than I usually do. So if we do other streams like this, it's probably going to be... it's probably not going to be a very frequent thing. So because these streams are going on for kind of a long time. And the thing is, if I'm going to be doing this format as well, I'd want to do it at a time where my baby niece is not in the house. Because, like, if you saw yesterday's stream, then yeah, you know how difficult it can be to record when you have a baby in the house. Returning to Hateno Village, we'll go over here. What the? Why are you still aiming your pitchfork at me? Go away! Who are you? I demand answers. If you're up this late, you're probably up to no good. Huh? You certainly do appear to be hiding like the rest of us. Aliens are generally good folk, so sorry for getting all worked up. You're free to go. We're just a waypoint on your winding road, huh? Ah, the life of a traveler. Well, you can get most of the things you need at the general store, and the inn is just back there. I have a house here! Why don't you trust me yet? I literally bought a house here, and you still don't trust me. That guy is on my list. Alright, the next one up there. Okie dokie then. Move faster, pony. Whip, 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 whip. I really like this over here, how you can have like a little mini horse stable. So it's just really nice. Although I'm gonna turn the horse around so that I can see its face and not its butt. There we go. Alrighty then. So, the good people in the chat, question for Olio. If we were to continue doing things like this in the future, what can I do differently to make this more fun? Because... Wait, what the... Okay, that's another Koroks seed. I don't want to get that one quite yet. If we were to do another stream like this, hunting down the other Koroks seeds in the game, what can we do differently to make this more fun? Because while I am having a fun time with this one, I will say that I feel like there's a room for improvement, specifically with getting everything prepared for actually looking for the Koroks seeds and things like that. So if you have any feedback, let me know. I'll be happy to listen to any feedback and things like that. Oh, that flower was the thing that I was looking for. Whoopsie. These Production says, I love the house so much. Yeah, I really like the house. It's so nice. The interesting thing about this house is that a bit of a fun fact about the lore in the game. This house has always belonged to Link because there is a book called, I think it's called Creating a Champion, where in the Japanese version of that book, there's a piece of artwork that shows Link with his father and his sister. And that same book also says that Link's family grew up in this house and things like that. But after the Great Calamity, it went abandoned because the owner never returned. So, yeah, the entire time, this really was Link's house. We can see Hateno village over there. And now it's time for the next Korok. So we're going to want to follow this trail of flowers, because we haven't seen enough of these already. I don't mind this puzzle, it's just that it could be a little bit tricky finding the first one. But when you do find that first one, these puzzles are really fun. So let's go over here, continue on with our search. Where's the next one? It's over there. I see what you're trying to do, Flower. You're trying to trick me, make me continue climbing so I would never find you. But I see right through your devious schemes. Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast. I would catch it. That's like one of my favorite lines in that entire movie. But anyway, enough Marvel references because we're going to collect our next Koroks seed. Small bridge east of the ribbon, near the water, east of the rock. Okay. I lived a full life! Whee! You. The next one we'll be collecting is going to be located at the bottom of the lake over here, next to this mysterious house that you may or may not know who it belongs to by the time you're watching this video, depending on the order that you're watching these videos in. So, down here, there's a rock. A rock and a plant life creature. Nope, no Pikmin references here. Three's Production is saying add challenges, like you have to play with one hand or something like that. So I have actually thought about that before. I've thought about doing that for Random Number Gaming, how there'd be like some kind of fun added challenge halfway through the game. But the thing about that, though, is that if I were to do like a one-handed challenge for the game, there'd be really no way that I could prove that I'm doing it without doing face cam. And, even though I've been doing videos for like 8 years now, I'm a little self-conscious about doing face cam and things like that. I don't mind being on camera. It's just that I feel like if I'm going to do face cam, I'd rather do it for special events like an E3 reaction stream or something like that. Because I feel like if I do it too often, if I have face cam on too often, it's going to kind of defeat the purpose. And my videos are mostly focused more on the game itself rather than like a face cam or anything like that. So this is my personal opinion. If anybody out there does do face cam on their videos, I don't judge them or anything like that. It's just my personal opinion is that I'd rather reserve face cam videos for special events. And if I had to do a challenge like that, playing one-handed or something like that, then there's really no way I could prove it without doing face cam. We can see the glorious Hateno village over there, and the next Korok we'll be collecting is going to be located over here. So I believe this one's going to be located at the top of the tree, because there may or may not be a boulder up there. Because that's exactly where I'd keep a boulder, on top of a tree. Everybody knows that's the best place for a boulder. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock! A rock! It's a big, beautiful rock. Oh, the pioneers used to drive those babies for miles, and it's in great shape. This next one, behind the tree, there's another rock, okay. I believe it's the same link that we went when we were looking for the Seeker of the Cedars side quest. Yes, it is, okay. Neat. That is neat. That is interesting. Goats! Cows! They'll all be my dinner! Oh, you're not my dinner. Will you be my dinner? Yay! We can have dinner tonight! I'm sorry, that was weird. Three's Production says, you were never allowed to watch SpongeBob. Huh. I've never heard of anybody not being allowed to watch SpongeBob. When I was a kid, I wasn't allowed. Well, okay, it was weird. I could have watched the Pokemon anime if I really wanted to, but my mom told me that she didn't want me getting into Pokemon because she didn't want me to get obsessed by it. So, like, there wasn't really a whole lot that I wasn't allowed to watch as a kid. Like, basically, I wasn't allowed to watch anything that was, like, super action-y or anything like that. I can't really think of any examples right now, but like the Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh shows or things like that. Basically anything that my mother felt I could get too addicted by. Because loving a show is one thing, but being completely obsessed with it is another thing. That's kind of another reason why I wasn't really allowed to play Dungeons & Dragons as a kid. nowadays, obviously, things are different, and I could get into those if I want, but, there's very clear, yeah, but yeah, I'm just repeating myself at this point. Hateno Village is over there, and the Hateno Village is over there, and the Hateno Research Tech Lab is up there. And the next Korok we'll be looking for is going to be on top of this tree, just like the previous one. This one is going to be located on... Okay, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I was sitting here talking for like 5 minutes, and it didn't rain. But the second I start raining, it starts... But the second I start climbing, it starts raining. Are you kidding me, game? Let's see if going back to an earlier save will help with that. The last one that we collected was on top of the other tree, so I'm gonna double check to make sure that it still saved that one. Yes, it did. Okay, that's good. The next one we'll be collecting is going to be located on top of this tree. We can see the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab is over there, as well as Hateno Village way off over there. So let's go climb this tree, and hopefully it doesn't start raining, because oh my goodness, I've not had good luck with the rain lately in this game. But let's pick up the rock, and inside will be another Korok. Okay, I have to sneeze, and I apologize in advance if I'm able to feel it coming before it actually happens. I'll mute my microphone so it doesn't appear in the video, but I have to sneeze so bad. And next up is going to be the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab, because the next Korok is going to be located at the top of this building. The general rule of thumb with this game is that if there's an important building, chances are there's going to be a Korok hiding at the top of it. So we go over here. We can climb up here, and on top of the building is the next Korok. Alright, now let's set up the next batch. I think we're about 2 away. 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, we're two beacon batches away from getting all of them. We're getting close to the end. We're almost there. Threes Productions is asking, what are the Korok? Okay, so I'm not sure how familiar you are with the Legend of Zelda series, so I'm going to try to explain this without spoilers for other games. Koroks are basically like children of the forest. Breath of the Wild takes place in, I believe, the Child timeline. It's considered a successor to Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. The Koroks existed in the adult timeline, which has Wind Waker and Spirit Tracks. So this is one of the very few creatures in the Zelda series that exist across, that were introduced in one timeline, that then later appeared in a future timeline. Basically, these are like, how do I word this? So there's a character in the forest called the Great Deku Tree, who's like a giant living tree. And if I remember correctly, the the Koroks are basically like his children. Because trees like plant seeds and things like that. The Koroks are basically the seeds, if that makes any sense. Alright, let's get the next batch ready. We're so close, I can taste it, and it tastes like victory. Victory is ours again. Victory, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Red Sim Forest. Where's that one? It's over here. Okay, where is that one? There it is. Okay. Walnut Mountain. Probably could have gotten a better picture for that one, but okay. Next one's over here. That one's gonna be easy to get to because it's right next to a shrine. Oh boy, the next ones are gonna be located across this mountain. That's great. Top of this one over here. Is that the right one? No, it's over here. All right, we're getting close to the end. Next up, we want to head over this way. This one's pretty close to the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab, so that's convenient for us. What you want to do is that somewhere around here there's going to be another circle of lily pads. So let's head over here and fall. Whee! Whee! Yay, we did it! Okay, next up, over here. Would it be easier to go to the shrine and head that way? Yeah, it's gonna be easier to go to the shrine. Now it's shrine time. The Sheikah Sensor Plus can detect objects that are logged into a Hyrule Compendium. Oh boy! Hyrule Compendium! Tunnel or shrine. Oh yeah. So we can see from here, even though we're wearing the warm doublet, it's still way too cold for us. So if we have the flame blade with us, that should be enough. Is the flame blade enough even without the warm doublet? I want to check that real quick. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, so in the previous video, I was saying how the warm doublet is probably one of the more useless pieces of armor in the game over time, because eventually you'll get flame blades, which can help you keep you warm as well. But I don't think only having a flame blade is enough to keep you warm in the later areas. Maybe a great flame blade. I don't think we've seen one of those yet, though. Okay, small. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit confusing. Hey, rude. You go away. You go away. Okay, come on. All right, flurry rush. Whee! Okay, I want to take care of this guy before he can really do a whole lot of damage. I don't want to do this for too long because it is kind of cold here. Alright, the next one. Okay, look over my notes real quick. How many Koroks are there? There are 900 Koroks in this game. There's 66 in the Dueling Peak, in the Hateno region. I believe there's around 50 or so in the Dueling Peaks. There's 18 in the Great Plateau. I think the most amount of Koroks in a single region is about 92. To get all the meaningful rewards that you get with all the Korok seeds, I believe you only need about 400 or so to get all the rewards for that. There is something, you can get something for getting the 900th one, but it's not really that worth it in my opinion. But I will be getting every single one of them during the Let's Play. Okay, my notes say that there should be a flower. I'm at the peak of these mountains. I don't see it anywhere though. Where is the flower? I want the flower. It is shiny. Where is the flower? Where is it? Where is the flower? This would be a lot easier if it wasn't, like, hard to see with the weather. Ah, boy. Okay, thanks to my acting classes, I can't think of the word weather without thinking of this one acting exercise that we had. There's this one vocal exercise we had where we'd say, whether the weather be cold, or whether the weather be hot, we'll weather the weather, whatever the weather, whether we like it or not. We had to say that repeatedly, like, for 20 minutes, every day. That and a few other phrases, but the only one I remember was the whether the weather be cold, whether the weather be hot, whether the weather, that one. Alright, looking at the stream chat. Hello, Gaming with Pie. Alrighty then. So yeah, we're looking for the Korok seeds in the Hateno region. We're a little over 10 away from getting all of them in this region. But I can't find the starting point for this one. Because all my notes say is that it's a trail of flowers that starts at one of the peaks in this mountain. I don't know which peak it's talking about. Past lady here to you, how could you be so not good at writing notes? And now it's raining over here, of course it is. Alright. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna look up a video about where this one starts. That's definitely not what I'm doing. I don't know what you're accusing me of. Why are you accusing me of stuff? Stop accusing me. How could you? I thought we had something special. Alrighty then, so while I don't look this up, how's everybody doing today? Are you having a good day? Did you brush your teeth? Did you see a kitty? Did you watch a movie? Did you take over the world? Did you play Pikmin? How are you all doing today? Ow, ow, ow. My hair was caught in my headphone. Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. That hurt my feelings. I think I found it. I think I found the thing. Alright, so... what was I going to say? So, I mentioned this before, but I've been thinking about doing this for the other Korok regions in the game as well. I haven't 100% decided if I'm going to do that. Because the thing is, it takes a lot of time to record these. So, if I do that, I want to make sure that I'm doing it on a day where my baby niece is not in the house, so that there's not a whole lot of background noise. So, I think I may have found the starting point for this one. Okay, I'm just going to make a little... I'm going to set up a beacon for this. Wait. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. I think the... I was reading my notes wrong. I was... Okay. The... Oh my goodness. The beacon I had set up for this one, this was the third one that... Oh my god, that scared me for a moment. Oh my goodness, that scared me for a moment. Oh my goodness, that's like the scariest time for a blood moon to happen. Oh boy, that was scary. That was quite the traumatic experience. Alright then. What was I saying? But yeah, there's a blood moon over there, and that's amusing. So what I was trying to say was that I was reading my notes wrong, where the Trail of Flowers Korok seed thingy is located over there. And that was the one that I had marked for the second one. It's just that I'm kind of an idiot box. Three's Production says 20 minutes. I showed one of my friends an anime and they were scared, and that was my day. It's always fun showing people new anime shows. I found out today that the... well, actually, I found this out a few days ago. I found out that the Persona 5 anime is on Hulu, which I'm really looking forward to watching, because I just started playing Persona 4. I really wish that Persona 4 was on a streaming service. I think you can buy it on... I think you can buy it on Hulu, but you can't stream it there. But... yeah, I'm really excited about that because I've been playing Persona 4 a lot lately, and I'm really enjoying it, so... Yay! Anime! Woo! Well, it's good to know that if we messed up any of the apple tree puzzles, now we have a chance to restart it. For those of you who don't know, the Blood Moon in this game is basically the game's way of resetting the map. Because the game keeps track of all the enemies that you defeated, and all the treasure chests and things that you've opened and stuff like that. So, it eats up a lot of memory very quickly to keep track of all that stuff, so this is the game's way of keeping track of all that and resetting it when it needs to. Okay, I think the peak that I was looking for is over here. And then... which one is it again? I'm going the wrong way. Alright then, let's head over here. And a bit of a promotional thingy that I can throw out there, since Gaming with Pi was in the stream chat a moment ago. So, for those of you who haven't seen it yet, tomorrow at 11 o'clock p.m., a bit later than I usually stream, but Gaming with Pi and I will both be playing Splatoon 2 during a crossover stream tomorrow, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to that. And now to continue the Let's Play commentary. Hello, Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. The next Koroks seeds are going to be located right here. We want to follow the trail of flowers. Man, these flowers, like, I want to collect them. Why can't I collect them? I try to pick them up and they keep running away from me. So anyway, we go over this way. We'll pick up the next flower and continue onwards until one of them finally gives us a Korok. And you already know where it's going to be because I have a beacon on screen and that's where the Korok is going to appear. Spoiler alert! And now we found it. And you'll give me a cookie. You'll give me a cookie and you will like it. Die! Alright, the next one. Field surf down slope. Okay. Just double checking my notes so that I don't make the same mistake I did before. Alrighty then. This one's gonna be a little bit weird to set up, because the ending point where we were a moment ago was where I was looking for that Korok seed not too long ago. But the actual starting point of that puzzle is in a different spot. It's weird. Alrighty then. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? You'll reveal yourself. Reveal your secrets. Alright. Double checking the notes. Okay, first of all, I want to make sure that I have the right spot for the ending of the Korok puzzle. Do I have a shield? I do have a shield. Yay, I can shield sheriff. I want to use this one instead. Because there should be a tree stump around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. Somewhere over the rainbow. Alright, we'll just keep going this way anyway, and eventually we'll get to the start of the puzzle. If this is the one that I'm thinking of, this is a fun one. If not, then, well... c'est la vie. That's French for something. I think we gotta go a little bit higher for this one. I don't exactly remember where the starting point for this one is. I remember it's up this path. It's somewhere around here. Eventually we'll climb there and fulfill our destiny. We will fulfill our destiny and we will like it. And we're gonna continue onwards. Go, go, go. It's kind of hard to think of what to talk about right now because I've been streaming for like, what? I think over 3 hours by this point. I started at 5 and it's, what time is it now? It is 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock already? How's it 9 o'clock? What if I didn't start a while ago? Oops. I should have started dinner a little while ago and I kind of didn't. I'm a bad person. Alright, so this one's going to be pretty fun, although I'm going to wait to reset that thing. And now that I mentioned dinner, my stomach is growling. I apologize if you hear that in the background. There it is. wish the sky was a little bit clearer so that we'd have a good reference point for viewers and stuff like that. It's a bit hard to see, but Hateno village is way off over there, and you can see the Hateno tower up there. So the next Korok seed is going to start right here. We'll activate this tree stump, and that will unlock a special yellow circly thingy of circliness. So what we want to do is, when you activate that tree stump, we want to head over here, and you may notice, well, gliding is just a little bit too slow for us. So what could we possibly do to get over here in time? Never mind. Never mind. I had this big old plan planned out where I was going to do that again, but shield surf instead. No! No! I have so much to live for. No! Whew! Good thing we didn't overreact. I was trying to say that I was going to shield surf that way, but nope, we got the Koroks seed anyway. I'm unstoppable! Three's Production says it's like 11 o'clock your time. Oh, yeah, it's getting late. If we weren't so close to the end, then I would call quits for the night and do the rest of the Koroks off screen. But we're literally so close. I won't force anybody to stay up. If it's getting late for you, then feel free to go to sleep and things like that. So yeah, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. My little green friend, go to sleep, go to sleep. Okay, I gotta say, Star Wars, it's honestly been a bit of a hard time being a Star Wars fan the past couple of years because the reception to the new trilogy of movies has been so mixed. Personally, I loved all the new movies. I loved every single one of them. Force Awakens is easily my second favorite Star Wars movie. Last Jedi, it did have problems, yeah, definitely, but it was still a fun movie. And I really liked Rise of Skywalker. But it was kind of hard being a Star Wars fan the past couple years because there were a lot of people who really didn't like those movies. And yeah, I can understand people not liking the movies. Like, everybody's free to have their own opinions. I personally really don't like Star Wars: The Clone Wars. But that's the beauty of a fandom. Some people like some parts of the movies and some people don't. But The Mandalorian, I gotta say, has gotta be the best thing to ever happen to Star Wars in a very long time. Because it's such a good show, and it honestly has some, like, the best new side character that Star Wars has ever had. I obviously won't go into spoilers or anything like that, but I gotta say, a lot of the fan work, a lot of the fan artwork and the fan videos about The Mandalorian has been really incredible. It's honestly been really cool. And actually, now that I think about it, I think Gaming with Pi has actually done a artwork thingy for one of the characters of Mandalorian, which was really cool. So yeah, I love Star Wars and all. I wouldn't say that I'm a big enough Star Wars fan to get into a heated debate over whether or not the new movies are good or not. I would respect other people's opinions, and I would especially respect the fact that if somebody doesn't like Disney or anything like that, that they won't watch the movies at all. Which is completely understandable, because not everybody likes Disney and things like that. So if you avoid the new movies or anything like that, then that's your opinion. So, yeah, I personally really loved those movies. I think they have some of the best ideas in Star Wars. It's just that I feel like they didn't plan it out quite as well as they could have. And it seems like the directors had their own different ideas for the direction they wanted the new movies to go, and they didn't really communicate that well with each other. But that's not a topic we'll go on too far in this video. Three's Production says, nah, I'm staying up. Winter happens 2 times a year. Winter is coming. I have no idea what that's a reference to, but I hear it all the time. Hateno village is way down there, and we are still on Mount LANAYRU, and there's something shiny up there. So we go over this way instead, ignoring the shiny. I know, it's a sin on this channel to ignore the shiny, but we gotta do it. We're searching for Korok seeds instead. We're not searching for shininess, especially after a certain star happened earlier in the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be forever bummed out about that star. Alright, eventually we'll be able to destroy that. So, one thing that you could do about this as well is that you could also, if I do this correctly, I haven't done this in a while, so I don't know if it still works, but you can also have a wooden thingy and a flint, drop that on the ground, and burn it! It would only go so far, though, so you definitely would need a burning weapon. I don't feel like wasting my flame blade, though, so let's use a Deku Spear. Whee! Burn! 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 I might be a pyromaniac. The fire's starting. Burn! Burn! I guess one other thing that I could talk about with Star Wars, going back to that topic real quick. Alright, one thing I gotta say. Disney, I really like your movies and all, but my goodness, why did you have to write Force Unleashed out of the Star Wars canon? Like, I really don't like the fact that they basically said anything that was in the movies or the Clone Wars show was no longer canon. I really don't like that because, especially with Force Unleashed, that's like my favorite Star Wars thing outside of Empire Strikes Back and Force Awakens. So, Force Unleashed, the thing about that movie was it was directly, that the development of that game directly affected the movies. I won't go into why because of spoilers, but it directly affected the movies and things like that. So why wouldn't that be canon anymore? It hurts my feelings. And once again, we're using Hateno Village as the visual landmark for people using this as a walkthrough. Yay! Over here is another one of those tree stumps. Hopefully we won't get stumped on this puzzle. Funny joke! So what we want to do is you want to go over here and quickly climb up this mountain. There's probably another better way that you could do this, but this is the way that I feel like doing this puzzle. It's my channel, I can do whatever I want. So I go over here, and wait for the stamina to go back up, and continue onwards. So I'm gonna go a little bit higher on the tree before we do anything else. And I think we have enough time for this, so hopefully we'll be okay. And jump! No, that's the wrong way. I didn't want to jump that way. No. Where's the thing? It's over there. No! Goodbye, cruel world. Alright, I did that so that it would respawn me closer to the tree stump. But also so that we could have a fun visual gag for the video. Where am I? Oh, great, cool, awesome, outstanding, amazing. Oh, and I said I want to be closer to the tree stump. It really put me closer to the tree stump. Alright, so Three's Production is saying, I have a riddle for you. You're stuck in a room with no windows and no doors. All that's in the room is a mirror and a table. How do you escape? Mirror and a table. No windows, no doors. Well, it depends. Is it a wooden table? Because if it's wooden, you can break it apart, use that as firewood, and burn the room down. That's the right answer, right? Mirror and a table. I'll have to think about that one. Let's try that again. Hopefully this time without fail. So what we want to do is that you could also climb on top of this tree over here, and hopefully this will work out a little bit better. Hopefully, maybe, sort of, kind of. I don't remember if your stamina can refill when you get to the top of this area. I don't think it will, but we can try anyway. And as Homer Simpson says, trying is the first step towards failure. It does refill! Yeah, that's useful. Okay, and jump! We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We're flying. We're flying. We're flying high in the sky. It's not going to be far enough. We can try again someday. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not going to have enough time for that. But we'll keep trying anyway. Try everything. Jump, 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 jump. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Are we on top of the thing? We are not on top of the thing. Alright, take 3. Theo's prediction says no, that's not the right answer. But that would still get you out, right? I mean, you might end up accidentally burning yourself, but burning the room down might help. Okay, stuck in a room with no windows and no doors. Is there a trapdoor? Or something like that? No, I don't want the answer. I want to figure it out myself. Maybe we're in a table. Why those specifically? That's the real answer we're trying to figure out. Take 5003. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully this time that failed. Alright, ready then? We'll continue on over here. So basically what you want to do, and I know I keep saying that, and every time that I say what you want to do ends up not being the right answer, but what you want to do, hopefully, is run over here quick enough so you can get on top of this tree over here, and maybe that one will help you seize your destiny. So we go over here this way. Alright. Climb, climb, climb! Climb for freedom! Climb for victory! That didn't work. I think we'll have enough time to try that again. Hopefully. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We at least need to get to the top of the tree so that we can refill our stamina when we get to the top. Let's try that again. Come on, 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 chameleon. You come and go, you come and go. Come on. Yeah, we did it. Woo! Victory screech! Oh! Alright, we're almost there. There's 6 more. We almost have them all. We're so close. It's so close. Okay, so no trapdoor. No windows and no doors. Mirror in a table. Alright, I give up. Alright, so the next one is going to be located in this forest over here. Okay, so going into this forest, you definitely want to be careful because if you go too far into this area, then you're going to run into a very powerful enemy. So yeah, we definitely want to watch out for that. We definitely want to be careful. Okay, I think the Koroks is around here somewhere. Alright. where is the next one? I want to make sure I have the cliff correct. I think this is the right one. Hopefully. Next one's up here. After that, I think it's this one. I think that's the next one. Keyword think doesn't mean that's correct. Okay, the map that I have for this one's not very good at all. I think it's over here. Wait. I never noticed that. You can actually see the circle of rocks in the map. That's funny. Alright, so now that we have the next ones. Great, now I have Star Wars in my mind. Alright, so I guess that's another question I can ask the lovely people at home. So, if anybody of you have watched Star Wars, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? Personally, my favorite is Empire Strikes Back. I know it's kind of a cliche answer, but Empire Strikes Back literally is like my favorite Star Wars movie ever. It's only behind Toy Story 2 in terms of like absolute favorite movies of all time. Force Awakens would be a very close second. Followed very closely by probably Return of the Jedi. Theater Production says, you look in the mirror, you see what you saw, and you take the saw. You take the saw and saw the table in half. 2 halves make a hole. Go through the hole and escape. I don't get it. It'll probably make a lot more sense when I think about it later. But as of right now, yeah, I don't get it. Hello, Mount LANAYRU. The next Korok is down here. There's a sparkly thing we can chase. Yeah, sparkly thingy. I have a present for you. I have a present. I lied. No present for you. And now I get your Korok seed. Okay, the next one's blue, so we want to head that way. Three's Production says, you like the first one? Yeah, the first one's pretty good fun. Do you mean first one as in Star Wars New Hope or Phantom Menace? Because it's a little weird. The first one, as in the ones they made, was New Hope, but the first one, as in timeline, is Phantom Menace. I like both movies. I know there's a lot of Star Wars fans who really don't like Phantom Menace. And I can understand why. It does have a lot of problems. But I like the movie because it's cheesy. I like it because it is very, very cheesy. And, yeah. The thing about Star Wars is that I understand that a lot of them aren't perfect, but I like pretty much every Star Wars movie that's ever come out except for Clone Wars and Holiday Special. I like pretty much every canon Star Wars movie. The closest one that I would say that I don't really care that much for would probably be Attack of the Clones. Now, the reason why I say that is because with Phantom Menace, you're entertained because of how cheesy it gets. But Attack of the Clones is a different kind of cheesy, where it's kind of hard to watch. There's Bergson says, first one, New Hope, I guess. Alright, so, yeah. Whatever your answer would have been, I would have been fine with, because both movies are... Pretty much every Star Wars movie is pretty fun in its own way. Even Attack of the Clones, which I have already said is my least favorite Star Wars movie, even that one's fun to watch when the mood strikes me. Okay, where's this next one? Ice block. Okay, there's an ice block around here. There it is. And the next one we'll be collecting is inside the ice block on Mount LANAYRU. Same strategy as before. I'm going to use the super amazing powers of burning things so that we can melt the ice block without having to waste too much. That's way too far for it to be effective. Oh well. Do we have fire arrows? Yes, we do. Alright, so you can also use this as well. I believe bomb arrows would also be effective if you have any of those. I don't have any fire arrows at this point, though. So that's not going to be too useful to us. But we could still burn things. The fire starting fire. Burn! Burn! And over here is another ice block. Yay, we can still burn things. Burn! So if you've run out of fire arrows, then one strategy that I like doing, and this continues with the super amazing powers of burning things with this, you can also take out your bow and arrow and use your regular arrows and burn those things. And that's pretty fun. I'm going to switch bows real quick because this one's bothering me. So we'll go with that one instead. I don't like first-person modes on anything, so I'm not a big fan of the first-person bow. If you don't want to actually fire the arrow as well, you can also do what I just did right there, where you have the arrow pointing at the fire thingy, at the ice block, because that will also cause it to melt, which is pretty useful. Three's Productions asking what's my favorite joke. So I don't know if this is my absolute favorite joke ever. There's a lot of really funny ones out there. The first one that comes to mind is Parks and Recreation. There's a moment where the main character Leslie is sick, and one of the characters, Andy, he's played by Chris Pratt. There's a funny moment where he's all like, Leslie, I typed your symptoms into the thing here, and it says you might have network connectivity problems. I always crack up when I hear that one. Alright, the next one. Leaf pedestal on a cliff, okay. Aha, there it is. Oh no, whatever are we gonna do? How are we ever going to climb up there in such a tight time limit thing? It's not that hard. So we go up here, and we will be able to claim our destiny and take over the world and whatever other overused catchphrases I say on this channel.
You found me! Yeah!
Alright. Stream chat. Here's Bruxon says that's a good one. Yeah, Parks and Recreation in general. Parks and Recreation. One thing I'll say is that the first season kind of sucks. So, there's one season that starts off as a recap for what happens previously. You might as well start there, because that's pretty much when the show really gets good. So, yeah, that's Lydia to use a device for the day. Ah! You know what? Actually, there's this other funny joke that I really like. In Xenoblade Chronicles 2, there's a location named Segel Fell. And one of my favorite things in that game is that in the prequel, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torna, the Golden Country, there's a character named Segel. And during a side quest, his blade is all like, if you die in this area, I'll rename this entire area after you. The guy's name is Segel, and in Xenoblade 2, which takes place 500 years later, that area is called Segel Fell. It's such a morbid joke, but it's so good. Okay, this one. Northeast of the LANAYRU Peak and Gripper Tree, Circle of Rocks. Yeah, okay, so that was sort of figured that one. Alright then, let's continue onward. We'll go continue onwards and collect the penultimate Korok of this region. We're almost there. We're almost there. I can finally get this Korok, and I can finally go make dinner, because I am starving.
Oh no, it's you! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me!
Aha. That tree almost landed on my head. That tree almost landed on my head. That was not... that was funny. Ready then? And we go over this way. Next stop on our grand journey looking for all the Korok seeds, there's another circle of rocks over here. But you may be wondering, well, where is the next rock? Where could it possibly be? Well, somewhere around here. I think, yep, it's over here. You might want to use Stasis Plus to look for this one, because it could be a little bit hard to see this rock because it's going to blend into the snow. But luckily, I already have Stasis Plus, and that's fancy. Fancy meeting you here, Monado boy.
You found me!
Die! One more Korok left. One more. We're almost there. We are almost there. We're almost there. People will come from everywhere. We're almost there. Oh no. Oh no. Why? It's all the way over here. Oh boy. That's gonna be a fun one to get to. It's all the way over there. But it's the last one. We're almost done with this place. I think the next region that we'll be looking for Korok season, I think it has less Koroks than this one. I'm really hoping it does. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Okay, you know what? I think I'm actually going to go into Link's house and sleep. so that it's not raining, so that we can have a clearer view of the area, because the last couple Koroks have been a little bit more obscured by the weather. So that's not very pleasant at all. Alright then, where am I going? What's over there?
Whee!
We can fly, we can fly, we can fly, we can fly, we can fly. We can fly. Something interesting about climbing, not climbing, with the shield surfing is that that's actually supposed to be an idea that Nintendo wanted to do with Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. They were going to do that, but in the end they decided against it and instead had Link surfing around on a leaf thingy, like a leaf snowboard thing. So yeah, they were originally going to have Link surf around in a shield in that game, but they decided against it. I don't know why, but it's just something that's pretty interesting to think about, considering that they finally got that idea to work in this game. I'm going to pick up the sledgehammer because I always forget about it. Alright. Now we'll go inside here, and please let it stop raining by morning. I'm asking nicely. Alright, is it still raining? Please tell me it's not raining anymore. Yay! Alright. Let's head over here. I'm gonna change Link's shirt real quick because it's a bit too warm weather for a warm display. So let's head over here. We have one more Korok seed left and then we'll be done. It's so beautiful. It tastes like victory. Yay, squeaky chairs. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was a console that kind of failed. I really want to make a gaming gallery at some point discussing the Ouya console. Because the development of it is fascinating. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if that would make a good gaming gallery or not. And the final Korok seed we'll be collecting in this video is going to be located way off in the distance over there. So it's going to take a little while to get over there, but luckily I have a trick up my sleeve. And hopefully I can do this correctly. We did it! I don't know if that's going to be enough stamina to get over there, but hopefully we'll be able to get over there. So basically the trick that I was trying to do was that, and I know I demonstrated this already in the video, but if you have two bombs underneath you and then you blow them up, you'll be sent really far flying. Unfortunately though, because you have to be in slow motion during this, it eats up a lot of your stamina. So it doesn't get you that much further than it would if you were just flying normally, but this is a speedrunning trick, so yay! And last minute save. Not quite last minute save, but close enough. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to use that footage because we're still really far away from where we need to be for that Korok. Are we in the right place? Yes, we are. Alright. Three's Production says it's the final Korok. The James Rose says that this near 5-hour stream just for Koroks is why I won't be LPing this Zelda game for a long, long time. Well, if you guys ever wanted to know if that was crazy, just look at this stream. Spent 2.5 years planning out this Let's Play, and a 5-hour stream recording 1 region's worth of Korok seeds. Yeah, I might be a little crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Then they put me in the small rubber room. I like the small rubber room. I died in that small rubber room. Then they put me in the cold winter ground. Then the rats came. Rats? I ate rats. Actually, crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Then they put me in the small rubber room. Is that town over there? Okay, I know there should be like a raft around here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it is though. I know there's a town somewhere around here, but I really don't want to go there yet because I want to save that going there for the first time in an actual video. That's not this one. Alright, fine, we'll use the Cryonis thing to do that. And the final Korok that we'll be hunting down in this video. If you want a reference point of where we're at, if you look up there, then we can see the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. And that's pretty fun. But that's not... Wait, what's that thing? Oh, that's that guy. Alright, take two. And the final Korok that we'll be searching for in this video is going to be located way off over there. If you want a reference point for where we're at, then over there is going to be the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. You could probably paraglide over to that island from up there. That's probably what we did in the video where we take care of that shrine off in the distance over there. But without further ado, let's head over here and... fast forward! Duh! I'm probably going to need to do that again in post-commentary because it just occurred to me that the audio track for my commentary is going to be on the same audio track as the game audio, so that's probably not going to work. Hey, Octorok, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, Octorok? Thinking you can attack us when we're this close to the end? How dare you, good sir? I was just thinking about the fact that, technically speaking, we should be saving the world and saving Princess Zelda. So I was just thinking about the fact that when Link and Zelda do finally reunite with each other, and Zelda was all like, "Thank you for saving me, Link, and thank you for, you know, not wasting hundreds of hours searching for Korok seeds and, you know, saving me." And Link was all like, "Yeah, about that." We're almost there! We're almost there! The final Korok of this region is right there! It's so close I can taste it! And it tastes like victory! Let's go! Let's go! Eevee and Pikachu. Wait, what? 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 Where is it? Oh, I'm an idiot. There's a pedestal over there that I forgot to activate because I'm a dummy. So, let's head over here. Okay. It's raining now? Are you kidding me, game? We're literally right at the end, and it's raining right now. Game, I want to go eat. Just let me do this one thing. There we go. There's a thing over there. Let's go. Let's run like crazy.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't start raining harder! Game! How could you? I thought we had something special! Whew, okay, let's do this. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost there, almost there. Whew! Yes! We did it! That's the last Korok of the Hateno region. Thank you all so much for watching this episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And until next time, LANAYRU to you. Oh yeah. Okay, goodbye. Get out of here. Go away. Alright, I was quiet right there because I'm gonna have the end screen on during that point. And now you get to see something else that's pretty neat. So, the Heroes Path thingy, this is what I use for the end screen. I go back here, and I have a clip of the Heroes Path showing off the area. So I'm gonna fast forward to this. I believe we started this recording session around the time that I was at Terrytown. So that's gonna be fun. Alright. Whee! Obviously, this is gonna have a different speed when we go have this part of the end screen and things like that. Oh boy. And that was certainly an experience. I want to thank you all for tuning in on the stream specifically because it's like over 5 hours long. So thank you all so much for sticking with us during the stream. I know it was a very long one, so I do apologize for it kind of being a bit longer than usual. So I'm going to head back over here and I'm going to end off the stream inside Link's house. So thank you all so much for watching today's Gator stream for Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I haven't fully decided yet if we're going to do other streams showing off the other Koroks seeds in this game. I think I might do that. I'm not quite sure though. I'll let you all know on Twitter or something like that if I decide to do another stream. Because the tricky thing about that though is that I want to do it at a time where I know that I don't have to worry about baby niece background noises. Because I want to make sure that my game audio is as good as possible. And if this stream is any indication, these streams are going to take a long time to do. So, yeah. I think for future streams as well, I might also break it up into different days. So we'll take care of 1 day's worth of Korok seeds. Or something like that. I don't know, I'm going to do that. But, thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to read the chat one more time before we finish off. Three's Production says the Koroks are more important than Zelda. James was laughing. Three's Production says, yes, victory! Woohoo! Good night. Glad you found all the Koroks. Oh, thank you. So thank you all so much for watching today's Gator stream. Tomorrow is going to be a very interesting one because tomorrow at 11 o'clock p.m. Gaming with Pi and I are going to be playing Splatoon 2. So that's going to be a lot of fun. The next episode of Breath of the Wild will also be uploaded on Friday, and News from My Brothers Deluxe will also return then as well. And I'm very happy to announce that on Wednesday, we are going to be uploading a bonus video for something that's long overdue. It's not the bonus video for Wind Waker though, so I apologize for that. That was going to have to happen in July instead, even though I know I said that was going to happen in June. That one's going to have to be pushed off until July, but on Wednesday, you will get a bonus video for something long overdue. So thank you all so much for watching today's Gator stream, and until next time, LANAYRU to you. Oh.